Alright, welcome, gentlemen. Phaonix, Lemon, Triff, Zero, Orochi, Tyron, Oniros, Cats, Moon Tiger. It is that time again. And that's correct. We're not committing war crimes because we're not, always remember this, we're not committing war crimes because we're not at war. No one can prove that we're not a state, we're not at war with anybody, but we're doing good things. Hey, Zechariah. Hey, Lurker. Hey, Sestrar. Alright, so, when last we left our doughty band of mercenaries, our goal is to have 6 armors with attachments. I think we actually already have that. We're carrying around a very significant armory, including a noble sword, which is actually a very high-end weapon for people who want swords. And our team is looking pretty hench. We've got Perun, we've got Cold Second, Broken, good old Garsamore the Cudgeler, Geji Jonko the Axe Murderer, Offensive Lemon, Zeppon, Tor 9 lives, who doesn't actually have 9 lives yet, but I have to give him 9 lives because I promised I would, and then I never did. We got Cat and Echo in the back here with the whip and the billhook. He desperately needs quick hands next. And possibly polearm mastery, but we'll get to that. And then we've even got some backup troops. We've got Sistrar in the back, we've got Moon Tiger in the back, and we've got good old Sir Dong Knight. I'm gonna swap out Trump here, because he's been stabbed in the guts, so we're gonna move somebody else back in to take his place. Probably Sestrar, I think. Let's shift people down a little bit. We'll put Sestrar there in the middle. Okay. Just normal crimes? Yes, exactly. Hey, Realms, good afternoon. We only have 5 attachments? Alright, let's count. Hold on, let's count. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. And that's 6. So that should have 6 attachments. Trump still has body parts to stab. Yeah, you know, he's got body parts. He's got things. Bits. Been a while. Is Bob still alive? I don't think so. Let's go through the whole team real quick for everybody. We also have this 160-point helmet that I don't think we're using. We have Perun, our glorious tank. We have Cold Second, who is also a tank. I'm going to go ahead and give him the better hat. We have got Broken 25, who is a dodgy boy. We have Garsamore, who is a heavily armored mace man. We have Geji Janko, who is a heavily armored Axeman. We have Offensive Lemon, who is another heavily armored Mace Man, albeit without Mace Mastery yet. We have Zippon, who is a heavily armored Cleaver Man. Tor, who is a heavily armored Cleaver Man. And Canton, who is a tank-ish. In the back line, we have a Nyros, who is a Billhook Bro. We have Chaotic, albeit he actually could be a tank. And probably late game, I'm going to move him into a frontline position with a two-handed weapon. We have Chaotic Dreamer, an archer. Herdalos, our glorious sergeant. Sestrar, who is a polearm bro with a sword lance. Cat Neko, yeah, he's got, yeah, Sestrar's doing fine. We have Cat Neko, who is our whip expert. Nejin, who is an archer. And Schizoritz, who is another polearm dude, but who will, I think, evolve into being a solid frontliner. He's got decent melee defense. He's got 6 more levels still to go, so he can hit about 30 melee defense, and his melee skill will be pretty good, up in the 90s. We do need to get him more fatigue, but that was for another time. In the back line, then, we have Trump, who is still inexplicably alive. We have Moon Tiger, the Tailor, also still inexplicably alive, and Sir Dong Knight. Okay, so that is it. Yeah, Bob died a while back. What are the stats for your bow? Your bow is Ominous Grasp, a named goblin bow. It's actually worse than... So, like, if we compare it to this war bow, right? So the war bow does a lot more damage, but ignores a lower percentage of armor and doesn't have quite as good a hit chance. So your bow is more accurate but hurts less, basically, is the difference. It does more damage to armor, I think, if you work it out. Well, it doesn't do objectively more damage to armor. It's not very good, I'll be honest. As a famed weapon, it's pretty bad. It is, however, the only named item so far. Alright, so, let's, So you're saying it's a bow. Look, if I could get a named warbow, I'd be so happy. Steinturm does not have anything to give us. We've just been in here. I think we've got 13,000 crowns at the moment. You are short-sighted. I don't want you. So now is the time when we start looking for things to buy, or we venture out into the wild. The wild to do things. We could upgrade our armor here a little bit if we wanted to, but I don't think we really need to. Our front line. So the core of our front line is these 4, all of whom have pretty heavy gear. Zippon actually is using a 140 helmet, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to take that helmet away from Cold Second that I just gave him. We're going to give it to Zippon. So we've got these heavily armored two-handers. We've also got Tor, who is a relatively lightly armored two-hander. And we've got Broken, who is theoretically a dodge specialist, but seems to get hit a lot for somebody who's supposed to be dodging. And then we've got kind of our back line with polearms, the whip, bows, all that kind of stuff. And we've got a couple of tanks on the flanks out here holding off the enemy. Doing pretty well. Pretty good for themselves. Goblin weapons are very sad. Yeah, goblin weapons are not great, honestly. My name's... Well, look, dude, it happens. Garzamore's actually leveling kind of slowly because he keeps stealing kills. Okay, I'm trying to think if I want to just swap anybody's weapons. What I might do is, because Canton actually has quite a high melee skill. Canton's developing weirdly well for someone with no stars in melee skill. So what I might do is I might give him a noble sword. Because the noble sword, it doesn't hurt armor much, but it has plus 10% to hit and it has riposte. So with that, Canton could potentially set up a riposte shield wall combination. It would cost 45 fatigue, which means he can only do it once, like, at a time. But he could potentially use that to lock people down pretty effectively. If we were to give him sword mastery, that would be even kind of cooler. Because slash does not build up a lot of fatigue. So if you have a sword, you can fight with the sword pretty effectively for a while before you flag out. Buy a cart? That's a thing. That's a potential. So we have 108 carrying capacity right now. We could buy a cart for 5,000. I don't know how much it expands our carrying capacity. I'm going to go ahead and do it, though, because I think what I want to do now is I want to strike out into the wilderness and raid some camps. So let's go ahead and buy a cart. 27 more inventory slots for 5,000 crowns. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Let's go ahead and do that. So we've got the cart. We could then upgrade to a wagon, which would be kind of neat. Okay, so now we've got 135 inventory spaces, which is good, because just the random gear that we carry around with us occupies a lot of inventory spaces. The other thing we should consider is we should be giving people bandages, because I have a lot of bandages in inventory. I'm going to give all the tanks bandages. I'm going to give the backliners bandages if I can, the ones who aren't carrying other things. We got some nets back here, which is good. I think carrying around nets is useful. We're going to give Schizorit some bandages. Actually, we're going to give the bandage over here to Oniros because he has a lower attack. And then we're going to give Schizorits the bandages from Cold Second. Okay, sounds good. Tor is using a two-handed scythe. You're right. So we've got a two-handed scythe, but we have a Crypt Cleaver in the stash. So we can just swap those out. That makes his fatigue really, really bad as opposed to merely bad. But it will make him hurt a lot more. And he can take one swing per turn if he needs to. That'll be fine. He'll still have damage output. But he really needs Brawny, and he needs possibly Recover, as well as just more fatigue in general. Started early. I only started like a couple minutes early, dude. It's 3:05 now. All right, so the Holy War is going on, but we have not been invited to participate, so I'm not paying a huge amount of attention to it. What I want to do is I want to go over here, maybe down to Eisenberg, and then strike out to the left, because there's a whole lot of unexplored territory. Alternatively, we could go north and try to fight barbarians. So, up to you. I'm going to start by going over to the left, and then we're either going to go over to the west, or we're going to go up into the snow, and I will let people decide which they would rather do. We do have a couple of camps we could look at. So, let us strike out. Okay, sellsword. Crowd standing around a hanged man. He wants 500 crowns for a dead man's fingers and toes. Okay. I guess I... Hey, Oniros, go cut off this guy's fingers and toes. This'll be easy. Okay, there we go. 500 crowns plus 4 initiative and good spirits. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we have fulfilled our ambition. We've gained renown. Everybody likes us. Great. The men walk around like frayed revenants of an unworldly wild, their armor adorned with hideous scalps and pelts and bones, the ill-shapen recreation of conquest, fitted such that others may know the confused could not be sorted by any measure known to the earth, whether it be monster or man. Okay, interesting. Kinda cool. Neat, I like it. Okay, got a little bit of renown for that. Hey, Grill. It's going good. We just started. Tools and supplies. I actually need more tools and supplies. So... we'll have to go find some. Now that is a Brigand leader. It's possible there's a famous item there. It's not super likely, but... how badly beat up is my armor still? I'm still a little bit banged up. Garsamore has an injured shoulder. Got some armor damage. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's go to... let's go to Eisenberg, see if we can buy some tools, and then we'll come back and attack that camp. Or maybe I just repair as much of my stuff as I can. Maybe I just wait here. Let's just camp here and wait for a bit. Use up all my tools. Just a little longer. And then I'd like to attack them at night because I don't want to deal with Brigand marksmen. So we're just gonna swap our archers to melee units, and we're gonna attack them during night. Yeah, and Garsamore healed. Great. Offensive Lemon's helmet is still a little bit damaged, but his armor is pretty heavy anyway. He'll be fine. That place hates us? Well, the town itself actually doesn't. It's the noble house. Alright, let's go in after the widowmakers. Surprise, motherfucker. Okay, they've got a hill. Not great, but it's tolerable, I think. Ooh, they've got 3 marksmen. Okay, so we need to... We're gonna have to push up the hill. It should be doable. We can go up this way, and we can go up this way. So, yep, up there. And then we've got an axe. What is the night range penalty on a ranged attack? 30%. Yeah, it's 30%, and it also, so you can see here, minus 30% range skill, minus 30% ranged defense, and it minus 2 vision. So overall, it's like if you're fighting goblins, you always want to attack goblins at night. Got 2 polearms down there, got 3 polearms up there. Yeah, so you go down this way, Skits. We'll send Perun out the long way around. So it does nothing? No, it doesn't do nothing. Yeah, as he's saying, ranged defense is often pretty low. So, generally lowering attack by 30% is much bigger deal than lowering defense by 30%. Because, for example, like if you look at Chaotic Dreamer, his range skill normally is in the 70s, but right now it's 49. If you look at Perun, his range defense is normally like 30-something, and now it's 22. So, objectively, lowering ranged skill is a much more impactful effect than lowering ranged defense. Hi, shield dude. How's it going? Stop shooting arrows at me. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, now, the other problem is... yeah, Cat Neko, I guess, only has... yeah, because he's only got vision of 3 at nighttime. Well, he should still be able to use his whip on people who are 3 away. Oh, but he's also down a level. Okay, so he needs to get up there in order to actually use his whip at maximum range. Let's get... I don't want to move you through there. Let's get the polearms up. Okay. Mr. Mace Man closing in. That's actually fine. They've got a couple of people with 2-handed maces. That is Otto Bleakheart, the Brigand Raider leader. They've got a guy with a 2-handed axe. Okay. Oh, gross. Don't like that. Don't really like that either. Pushed up a little bit more aggressively than I probably should have. But it's okay. They're pulling in towards the edge of the cliff. Like, that guy made a terrible move. Right there. Let's knock him back. Put Canton up there. Get Lemon right up there. Okay. 34%. Let me split the shield, maybe? Yeah, let's just split the shield and have Geji go again. We'll get Tor around the flank. We'll get Skits up there. Good old mace bonk. And now we can put Perun right up there. Dangerously forward, but he's blocking a lot of movement, which is valuable. Alright. Axe. Perfect. And the Brigand Raider is actually already really sad about that. I need to move Herdalas, I think, because he's been shot many times. Let's hit that guy. Give me your hammer, please. Stop throwing javelins at me. God, so rude. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, Nejin needs to escape if at all possible. Can you? Okay, that wasn't very useful. You can't stab up. Alright. Just wait. Okay, alright. Yep, there you go. Ah, damn. Alright. Off with his head. And let's close in so we can stop all these archers from firing. Excellent. And now it's Garsamor with the mace. Okay, you shield and taunt. I would really like to get Oneiros out of there, so he's gonna have to move on his next turn. Hey, Azuros. How's it going? Cat. All these people have armor still, so you just end your turn. Nejin, yeah, don't try to run. You'll just be murdered. Chaotic. See if we can just get up onto the cliff. We'll be in really good shape. Herdalas, why don't you come over there, where you're poised to provide support. Mr. Maceman trying to push his way in, all rude and shit. Nice! Oh my god, Broken. I think Broken just saved his own life by killing that guy with a single blow. What happened? Oh, yeah, he did monstrous head damage, because remember, these axes always hit the head and the body. So if you're wearing an 80-point helmet and somebody hits you with a big two-handed axe... Broken's response to being surrounded was, "Fuck you, no, you die." What does taunting do? Taunt prevents the opponent from attacking anyone else. Taunt, it compels them to try to attack you if they can. Now, it doesn't work if they would have to move through someone else's zone of control to get to you. I did that because I didn't know this guy was going to move over here. I forget if he had already done that. I did that because I didn't want him to try to step down and attack Oneiros. Was my thought process. Was it a smart thought process? Hard to say. Okay, unfortunately, Aniros is kind of locked in place right now. But he really needs to get out of there. Ow, 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 ow. Stop it, please. God, stop it. Okay. No, that's a bad place to be. That's not helpful. They're doing a pretty good job limiting the use of our polearms, which is a problem. Oh my god, please hit. I need you to hit. Who has not acted yet? You haven't acted, you haven't acted, so... Give me... I'm gonna try to take... That's an even shot. It didn't work. Alright. Okay, excellent. He's routing. That's what I wanted. Okay, Perun's still holding up. Now let's rotate... Yeah, let's rotate Broken down, where he'll be in less danger. Get a hit on him with the old sword lance. Solid, solid, solid. I'm liking it. Really liking it. 43, 68. Yeah, we're just gonna go... We're gonna go on him, and then we're gonna taunt the long axe into the tank. Okay, dead. Perfect. We're getting the flank going. And Nejin is now safe. So we'll just fall back there. We'll get Geji up top. Garsamore with the big mace hit. And Perun running low on fatigue, so that's fine. I actually kind of want to taunt him to prevent him from clocking a Nyros. A little bit dangerous, but I'm gonna do it, because his odds of hitting Perun from down there are pretty low. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And then Aniros is going to release a dog as a distraction. That's fine. Yep. There you go. There you go, dog. Join the party. Don't you shoot my fucking dog. Okay, good. Ow. Pain. Suffering. Okay, that's what I wanted right there. That's bad. Don't stop throwing javelins at me. Stop it. Stop it. Ow. Somebody always seems to get a hit on Perun. Very distressing. You're out of armor, so I'm just gonna whip you to death real quick. $45, $41, $45. Just go for the long... Hey, nice. Very nice. Yeah, Aniros is bleeding to death. So that needs to be solved quickly. Alright, off with his head. Okay, he's dead. Do have bandages. I think... Does anyone else have bandages? I don't think anyone else around has bandages. So yeah, Aniros can bandage himself. Okay, Otto Bleakheart is fleeing. So that's fine. And I don't care about his armor. So I'm just gonna try to hit him with axes and stuff. Yeah, the route has engaged. So Aniros will survive. This guy here is going to be a little bit more of a nuisance for a minute. We're going to stab Otto in the kidney as a treat. You don't really have anything to do right now. You come around back. Yeah, you couldn't bandage yourself because you were tired, but you should be able to do it this round, this turn, I think. How much fatigue does it take? Oh no, it wasn't fatigue, it was, time units. It was because that was a wait. That was the second half of the same turn. See, you can bandage yourself now. There you go. There you go, Nyros. All better. All patched up. Alright, there's the bonk. Second bonk. And yeah, I don't really care about Circle of Knifing any of these guys, so... I've already broken his armor. His hat's pretty cool, so I'll steal his good hat. There we go. Nyros, you can actually come over here so you can start hitting that guy with your billhook. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We did definitely take some damage on this fight. We had some hurty bits. Hey friend, off with your head. There we go. Perfect. Just a footman armor. Yeah, it was like a leather scale or something. So Chaotic, Broken, and Nyros and Cold Second all leveled up. We got some trash weapons. We got a good helmet. We got a military cleaver, which is actually quite a good one-handed weapon. Some salt. Not enough tools to really compensate, but some tools, some money. Good run. Good attack overall. Good fight. Yeah, so that fight cost us about 70 tools worth, which is, what is that, 600, maybe 700? But overall pretty good. Let's do some level ups real quick, shall we? Let's get some melee defense. Don't need to take that melee skill for sure, but let's take hit points and fatigue, since those are good rolls. And for Cold Second, we will give him... he's got Shield Expert. Let's give him Underdog, probably. To help with the whole tanking thing. Let's give Cold Second Underdog. Then Broken. That's a good melee defense roll. That's a really bad melee skill roll. So, let me think for a second. He's got... This is level 8, so he'll have 9, 10, 11. He'll have 3 more... If I don't take this, he won't hit 80 melee attack. It won't even be possible for him to hit 80 melee attack. But I think I'm going to skip it, because I think I need to give him resolve and hit points. I think that's how I have to do that. Because a +4 hit points on this guy is really good. And +4 resolve, I need him to get up to that 50-point resolve mark. For perks, he's using an axe. Axe Mastery would not be terrible. Underdog would be good. Killing Frenzy would also be good for him. And or Indomitable. Let's go ahead and give him Underdog, since he's meant to, like, not die. That's kind of the goal of his character. Obviously, all the characters are meant to not die, but... We're going to go melee defense, we're going to go max fatigue, and we're going to go melee skill on a Nyros. And we will give him... I might actually give him Pathfinder. Because if you have Pathfinder and Polearm Mastery, then you can take 2 steps on pretty much any terrain and still swing the polearm, which is really valuable. Brawny is also a decent one, but let's go with... For a polearm guy like this, I mean, he's not really a polearm guy is the thing. He's actually he's got the melee defense to be a frontline tanker. He does need more fatigue. He also needs more health. Let's go ahead with Colossus right now. That's a decent one in pretty much every build. And his fatigue is okay, because he's not doing much right now except for swinging and occasionally stepping once. So yeah, let's go ahead and give him Colossus. Push him up to 70, that's fine. Then we have Chaotic. Chaotic, of course, gets range skill. That's actually a really good melee skill roll. I'm tempted to take that. Sorely, sorely tempted. Resolve, because right now he's not super useful when he has to swap to melee. So I'm really tempted to do that. To go melee skill, max fatigue, ranged skill. And then I can give him Overwhelm, which for an archer is really, really useful. Go. Give Chaotic and Nejin their bows back. And they both have quick hands, so that's useful. Okay, excellent. Let's head on down to Eisenberg town. See if we can pick up some tools. You know, I've heard it pronounced both ways in Nyros. I've heard it pronounced Indomitable, and I've heard it pronounced Indomitable. Yeah, see, Eisenberg actually doesn't hate me, so I'm going to try to keep that way. Hired by Sandmark. I don't want to fight mercenaries right now. I'm pretty much out of tools. A lot of my guys are injured. I desperately need tools. I need 56 tools. Sandmark, what are your tool prices like? 265? Okay, I'll buy some tools from you. I'm good on ammo. I'm going to sell my salt. I'm going to sell my crossbow. I'm going to sell these maces. I did not mean to sell that two-handed scythe, but that's okay. I sold it. It's gone now forever. I'm going to sell these arming swords, because I'm not going to use them. Wasn't there a place with really cheap tools? Yes, it's Eisenberg. It's just to our south. That's where we're trying to get. I'm going to sell this three-headed flail. I don't think it's really working out for me. In terms of damage, like, the way the three-headed flail works is it's 3 attacks, each of which do 10 to 25 damage. So, it's only good at headhunting. I mean, flails in general are only really good at headhunting, but it's just... It doesn't, I don't know. I'm just going to sell it. I don't think it works very well for us. I haven't been using it. In terms of armor, I can get rid of that rugged surcoat. In terms of hats, I've got a lot of good hats, so I'm going to get rid of the 125 hats. Oh, I also need to put that 200-point helmet on somebody. Who needs a 200-point helmet? Tor needs a 200-point helmet. The problem is, now his fatigue is even more cripplingly low than it already was. Tor is just really struggling. He desperately needs Brawny next level. There's no way around it. And then a 145 hat. We'll give that to Colt second. I'm going to sell one of my boar spears. I'm going to sell one of my notched blades. I'm going to sell some standard shields. And a couple of kite shields. Okay. The armorer has some metal pauldrons and heraldic shoulder plates, which are kind of neat. I'm not sure how much armor upgrading I really need to do right now. He's got a sallet helmet. I'm buying that. The sallet is the best archer's helmet. And it is going to Nejin, who is my best archer at the moment. So, the Sallet is the best helmet that does not have a vision penalty. Which means it is the best for archers. It's also good for Nimble, because it has a low max fatigue. So if you compare, the Nordic helmet is 125 for -7 fatigue. The Sallet is 120 for -5. So it's also a good Nimble helmet. But archers have priority. I'm going to go ahead and sell, actually, both of those 2 hunting bows that I have. I don't need them. I'm going to keep the long axe. I'm going to keep a couple of spears, a couple of flails. The cleaver. I'm going to keep some hand axes. Who has the fighting axe? Oh, Cold Second has the fighting axe. Okay, good. Alright. Recruits. There is a brawler who has brave. That's pretty good. And there's a cripple that I'm not even going to bother checking. I'm going to hire this guy and just see if he's good. And if he's not good, I'm going to fire him. And if he is good, then I'll give him a name. He's amazing. He's actually incredible. Okay, who wants to be this guy? Alright, this is Triff. There we go. Yeah, 56 melee skill with 3 stars is pretty damn good. That's an average of 90-91 melee skill at the end. He has 3 stars in hit points, which means he could tank like a motherfucker. His other stats are unexceptional, but those two alone. And he also has a star in fatigue. My god. I mean, like, there we go. He's a man among men. Yeah, he's probably never gonna be a, like, if I give him melee defense every level, he'll reach into the 20s by the end, which is, like, better than nothing. We're gonna take, because Aniros has the cut arm sinew, so we're gonna put Aniros in the back. We're gonna give Triff this billhook. Can unarmed builds work in this game? No. Can I check everyone else's stats? Sure. So here's Perun. And I'm just going to look at their stats in their normal gear. I'm not going to look at their naked stats. I'm not going to bother taking everything off, putting everything back on. Sorry. So this Perun. Pretty decent melee defense. In order to be like a real super late game tank, he would need more, but this is fine. We've got Cold Second, who is also a tank. We've got Broken down here, 71 melee skill, pretty decent. 98 hit points, also pretty decent. Garsamore, 78 melee skill, and a massive, massive amount of armor, 300, 320, with a two-handed flanged mace. Geji Janko, also 300, 330, actually, 79 melee attack with a heavy rusty axe. Pretty close. Offensive Lemon, lower melee skill, less armor, but still respectable. Battles and kills too. Bro, it's gonna take so long. There's 20 guys in this group. Zeppon, those 3 stars in melee defense are kind of hilarious. I'll be honest, especially with his club foot. 75 battles, 72 kills. What's funny is Garsamore literally has so few kills. 26 kills. Geji Janko has 75. Offensive Lemon has 57. Zeppon has 72. Even Tor has 35, and Tor is he's been there for longer, but he's taken part in the same amount of battles. And he has 9 more kills. Canton the Brave, good old Canton down here, also helping tank. We've got the new guy. We got Chaotic, 23 kills with the bow primarily. We got Herdalas, 74 battles, 51 kills. Sestrar, 7 battles, 3 kills, already level 4. Doing good for himself. And 71 melee attack at level 4 is nothing to sneeze at, even though he doesn't have any stars. So 7 more levels, he's only going to get up into the mid-80s. Cat Neko, level 7. 50 battles, 39 kills. Nejin, 51 battles, 32 kills. And Schizoritz, 27 battles, 19 kills. Sir Dong Knight, 31 battles, 23. Moon Tiger, 63, 45. And Trump, 61, 28. Alright, so now here's a little bit of a problem. There's a little bit of a problem in that the first Eisenberg company is coming for my head. So I need to run from them. Okay, well, we're about to go out into the wild anyway, so I'm just gonna pick this one right here, I think. These others don't have any, I don't have any real reason to do them. Alright, I still need more tools, and I also need not to be murdered by the first Eisenberg company. So I guess we're heading out. I guess that's what we're doing now. We're gonna try to circle around and get to Eisenberg from a slightly different route. That's the watermill. Yeah, we also need more food. We eat about 40 food per day. $14 hyenas. That might actually be really good, because I would really like to get hyena fur for attachments. And hyenas are not very dangerous. What's in the watermill? The watermill is an endgame legendary location, but nothing's in it right now. You have to do some other stuff in order for it to be relevant. Alright, we're gonna fight these hyenas so that we can skin them. Yeah, looks like they're all frenzied. So they're more dangerous than normal. They've all got the rabies. So, here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna get our guys up on this hill, basically, and just try to take advantage of having height wherever possible. We're also gonna have, I think, probably chaotic... Well, yeah, I guess we're gonna have to drop... leave this hill. Unass. Could I go two-handed sword if it works out? Yeah, potentially. We don't have one right now. But I would like to have a, I would like to get a great sword. How dangerous are hyenas? Hyenas are not very dangerous. Hyenas are roughly equivalent to, dire wolves. They're slightly worse because hyenas have overwhelm. So they will lower our melee attack. But they're not super dangerous. I don't think he actually needed the shield wall. I think that was a waste. But it's okay. So I'm hoping that by doing this, I'm going to bait these four guys to charge into the middle here and get wrecked. These guys, I think, are going to shift... Either they're going to shift up and hit me right around here, trying to get on the level ground, or they're going to swing over this way and hit me on this line, and one or two of them might curl around. In which case, they'll be massacred by my heavy two-handed guys. Okay. That's fine. But yeah, as you can see, they have Overwhelm, and they will lower your two-hit chance a lot by spamming Overwhelm on you. So pole arms are very important against hyenas. Okay, so they're flanking me pretty hardcore down there. Ow. I can actually round swing. Nice. Hit both of them. 1, 2, 3. Cat. Okay. Yeah, they move really, really fast, but, like, Zeppon can hit this guy twice, and he should pretty much die. Garsamore... We're gonna have to move somebody up there to help out Broken. We can step Sestrar forward. These guys are gonna be... We're gonna have to pull this all back. We're gonna have to get Canton over there. 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's about as far as they can go. So if we get this, if we get somebody on these spaces, we should be okay. Damn. Chaotic, just wait. I know you're bleeding. God damn it, come on now. Alright, Nejin. You're gonna have to do that, I think. Cold second. Come down there. Tor. 7. Yeah, we can't have that. Damn. Lemon. Offensive Lemon. You actually, I think, need to stay here to block off these spaces from the hyenas. I cannot hit a single goddamn thing. Okay, there's a kill. That's good. Yep, here he comes. Alright, now Chaotic. You are bleeding, which is kind of a problem. 2, 3, 6, 7. Wow, that guy can actually get to you if you stand there. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's crazy. Oof. I could shoot again, but I think he's gonna get to go before me. So I guess Chaotic steps down and hopes that hyena doesn't circle all the way around. If it circles all the way around, I think it can't attack, so that should be okay. Yeah, that's what I was counting. Like, this is Herdalos. This is Zone of Control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Goes all the way around that Zone of Control and lands next to Chaotic. But if he does that, like I said, I don't think he can attack. So I think Chaotic will be safe there. I'm a little bit irritated, uncertain about this flank. I'm gonna actually move Tor back 1. If they surround Canton, that's okay. He's shield walling. He's got a melee defense right now of 72. So they shouldn't be able to kill him too hard. And then we can kill whoever's sitting there and start rolling it up. Okay, going after Herdalos. I thought he probably would. Yep. Okay, yep, they're starting to get the bleeds on people, which is a little bit unfortunate, but... can't round swing again, which is sad, because I would actually really love to round swing right now. I'll just take a swing. Okay, there's a kill. Lemon. 70. Step down over there? Ah, that's too bad. Get a couple of arrows on him. Okay. You step out there and shield wall. Put a couple arrows in him. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, he's dead. Now we can step forward again a little bit. He's dead. Missed there, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. They're gonna try to surround Herdalos. Oh, bad. Oh, very bad. Oh, very bad. Wow, 3 hits in a row. Yikes. That was super unfortunate. Yeah, there's still a chance this is a no-casualty fight. We'll just kind of see how it goes. Broken is about to just straight up die of blood loss. Unfortunately. I mean, he'll live for this turn, but then he'll be eaten. He'll be devoured. Okay. Oh my god, if I can't hit them, then they're going to kill Broken. Hitting them is critically important at this phase. I would go so far as to refer to hitting as essential. Okay, we've got a route over there. Yes, someone has to bandage Broken in order for him to live. Bandage takes 6 AP. Does Sestrar have a bandage? Yes. Okay, so Broken will live. Herdalos is bleeding twice. Whether Herdalos lives is going to depend on Perun. Those are fine. Oh god. That was another miss that I really could not afford. I can't bandage Broken because he's in melee. I can't bandage. Okay. Okay, so, Broken, I appreciate your frustration here, but Saving your turn would not have helped because the hyenas are not in fact dead. I guess, okay, actually it would have, because I guess I could have killed them with Sestrar right now. Yeah, okay, no, that would be that's my fault. That's on me. No, actually, you should be able to heal yourself next turn, because he's routing, so you should be okay. Now, can I shield bash you away? I can. Yeah, you'll be able to heal yourself, it's fine. And put you up. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Should be alright. Kill him, kill him. Next turn you can bandage yourself. Chaotic is the only person who's still at deadly threat, I think. I think everyone else should live, but Chaotic might go down if this guy hits him. Yeah, because he's already bled. Does Perun have a bandage? Perun has a bandage, so Herdalos should be able to live as well. Depending on turn order. Whether he lives depends on turn order. Which I don't remember. Chaotic, what about Triff? Does Triff have a bandage? Triff does not have a bandage. Okay. Whether Herdalos lives is an open fucking question. Because he is bleeding for 20 points and he only has 16 HP. But he doesn't have a permanent injury, so he will come back. Even if he dies, the surgeon will save him. Oh, fucking Christ. Are you kidding me? Are you? He did just enough damage. Just barely enough damage. Oh, that's so frustrating. Alright. So 8 turns. Who still has bandages? Perun has 1, but he's busy. Zepon has 1. Sestrar has 1. Okay. Sestrar still has 1 and Zepon still has 1, so we'll be able to save both of them. No we won't. Chaotic is about to act, and he's going to die of bleeding as soon as he acts. Fuck. God, that sucks. Yeah, so Chaotic is now going to die of bleeding. Ah, that blows. He'll come back. He doesn't have a permanent injury. I just hope he doesn't get one of the bad ones. I die as I lived. On top of a mountain. And then, yeah, Sestrar or Zepon can get Herdalos. Hope for brain damage. Alright. There's a band-aid for hair loss. Hair loss will blow the rally just for fun. Who's uninjured of the... Okay, let's go up there towards that hyena. Tor is bleeding, but he won't die. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Chaotic has a fucking broken knee. Okay. That's irritating. Yeah, it's not the worst. He's gonna be just a crossbow archer guy. He's not a... Just have to be very careful not to let him get into melee. Yeah, the melee defense is not a big deal. The initiative is actually the worst of that. But we got a whole lot of... We did get 6 Raging Hyena Fur. So 6 Raging Hyena Fur in exchange for 1 permanent injury that doesn't really destroy the character. I'm like, okay. Alright, fair enough. Make sure necrosavants don't meme him in the future. Boy, that's always a problem. That's always a problem. I still desperately need tools, though. In fact, I need tools more desperately now. Okay, Aniros wants to gamble. No. I'm not gambling with a thief. Nope. First Eisenberg company, would you fuck off? Oh, and in the meantime, somebody burned down the workshop, so we can't even buy tools cheap here. You know, sometimes if it's not one thing, it's another. Oh my god, they cost 361. Jesus Christ. Yikes. They have a famous helmet. That's kind of cool. What's this? Hunt down foul beasts. Okay, yeah, I'll hunt down monsters. I'm gonna have to pay the price for tools here, so we're gonna have to buy tools. We're gonna have to buy some food. That won't be enough tools to totally solve our problem either. We're gonna sell the saber-tooths. We're gonna sell that leather wraps. How many times was that workshop burned down? Many. Many times. Grab some more bandages. We're good on ammo. The horns and fangs we're keeping for right now. Acidic saliva. I think that's good for something. I don't know what. I'm gonna bite the bullet and buy all their cheese. They have Vilreich the Peaceful, who is stupid. We're not hiring Vilreich the Peaceful. Herdalas has pierced arm muscles. We're going to put him in the back to recover for a minute. We're going to bring SDK back. We will put SDK on the flank. Okay, so we have a quest. The quest is to hunt down aminals. Repairing all my shit is going to take a lot more than the tools that I currently have. So, broken. I'm actually gonna... I might pull you off the line. You have 3 days worth of light wounds. Yeah, I'm gonna pull Broken off the line and replace him with Moon Tiger. So we can go into combat without having to wait for his shit to get repaired. And Chaotic... You have 2 days of light wounds. I'm gonna pull you off the line and replace you with Trumk. Okay, that should be fine. Watch it be more hyenas. Oh, the ancient city has been taken by the Northern Crusaders. I don't even know where the ancient city is, but okay, I think the North has now officially won the Holy War. Pretty sure. Hey, SDK. Oh, look, it's 10 direwolves. Okay, here we go. Wait, actually, hold on. Hang on a second. I want to fix Tor's hat before we fight. Hold on, wait. I take it back. Hold on. Hang on a minute. Just let me use a few more tools. Just a few more tools. You come across a dead beast with a few arrows stuck in its back. Oh, they're bandits. It's bandits disguised as wolves. Okay, so this is a funny event that can happen. You can have this when they say it's beasts raiding a place, it's actually brigands who have dressed up as animals. Which is hilarious. And yeah, it's disguised bandits. They just all have like wolf hides sewn onto their armor. It's really funny. Also, this terrain means that they're absolutely fucked. Like, mondo fucked. Like, I think, because I can just get up here and they can't attack me, right? Like, if I'm standing there, I don't think they can attack me. And to get up here, they have to go around this way, which means all we have to do, excuse me, is put somebody right here. Because that's blocked, so, like, 2 people right there, and they would have to go all the way around to get to me. So I can put, yeah, basically just put dudes there, and that's fine. Pretty good armors if we can get them. We'll see. We'll see if we can. I mean, they've got the wolf hides, but they're not, even so, they're pretty low-tier armor. So I'm not super concerned about it. I'm basically just gonna kill them. So that's... Oh, that blocks movement. Oh, wait. They can't come through here. They have to go up onto that and then come down this way in order to get through. So yeah, I'll just put Triff there. Sestrar goes up there. Canton can stand up here, so if they move that way, they have to fight him at a disadvantage. Moon Tiger. Leather Lamellar's good nimble armor. It's okay. This guy This guy is wearing the higher grade mail. I think that's the 110 mail with a wolf hide, so that would be kind of nice. Moon Tiger, I don't even know where I want Moon Tiger to go, I'll be honest. This is a really awkward place to fight. And yeah, I really kind of wish that I had some people geared with flails, because this is like Flail City, USA. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them have literally no hat, and then a couple of them are just wearing bandanas. Alright, Gedgy. Go stand right there. That's fine. Yeah, all their turns are done. So I can just push. Oh, he's got a flail. I don't actually want Tor to be here. I want that. I want Offensive Lemon up there. Garsamore can head up that way after Moon Tiger. Zepon, you can like very slowly flank, I guess. Perun, you stand there. Be a problem for them. Alright, this should be fine. They're gonna throw some throwing weapons at me. Hi, friend. Yep. They're bandit raiders. They love to throw things. Ow. Stop it. Can I attack from up here? I can. I can't disarm him because he's too low. So, give me your javelins, please. That's right, don't throw any javelins. Javelin throwing is forbidden. I don't think I can do... I think this is the only way anyone can go. So, in a way, Offensive Lemon is standing in a bad spot here because he's fighting 2 guys. But if he can kill those 2 guys, then, I mean, the spot is fine. Oh, you can't... Why can't you hit them? Oh, because you're... Why can't you hit... Ah, fuck it. If he steps forward, then Schizoritz will be able to hit him. Gedgy... Yeah, Gedgy, just start going on an adventure, trying to find another way up. Alright, let's get a bonk. Nope, no bonk. Okay, let's rotate in Tor, I guess. To get a couple of cuts? Yeah, let's rotate in Tor. Or some more down there. Nice. Okay, so you can stab there. Intervening terrain is too tall? Yeah. Yeah, so you can see Schizoritz. Actually, Schizoritz can't even hit over there from any of these spaces. Okay. I think I want Schizoritz up where Canton is, so if anyone steps there, he can hit them. I guess. Really kind of awkward. Ow. Stop. Stop throwing axes at me. And javelins. Oh my god, why? That's bad. Alright, give me your pike. There will be no piking of anyone. Do I want to put Canton up there? There's really no point, is the thing. I mean, I guess I kind of want to, because I don't want Tor to be alone. I don't know. Alright, at least we're flanking up here. Alright, kill that guy. Great. Making the long and arduous trek down south. Give me a clock. Excellent. Smashed his hand. Perfect. Alright, we want Canton to move, and then we want Schizoritz up there. So we'll be able to hit that guy. Okay, good. That's a good kill. I liked that kill. So yeah, Canton, then actually I think what I'm going to try to do with Canton, I'm not sure if he can do it, but he might be able to get right there. He'll get absolutely surrounded and circle beaten is the only problem, but if we can get Schizoritz up onto that mountain. Canton could go there. He could literally just go there. But that would stop these guys from throwing. And he's got a high enough melee defense, I think he can tank them, so he's gonna do it. And then we get Skits right there. Okay, that's what I wanted. That's the money right there. Ow. Please stop. Ow. Please stop. Ow. Please stop. Well, that's a brave pikeman right there. Okay. And now we can start coming down from the north. Give me your pike, please. I didn't need to do that, because I planned to kill him. Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. Dead. Right, here comes the flank from both sides. There we go, he's mutilated. Just as we planned. Now Tor could get up here, but that would put him in piking range. I'd like to put Lemon right there if I could. He might get punched if he tries to move. Nope, they missed the punch. Excellent. Okay, so now Tor can be up there. That's fine. You can't stab from there, can you? No. Okay. Alright, still throwing javelins at me. Being very, very rude. Ow! God, don't do that. I'm just gonna whip him. There, he's breaking. Excellent. Geji, yep, coming in on the flank. Hey, nice shot. Okay, dead. I would really like to kill him to stop him from attacking over my shield. Do I want to move Tor forward? It'll put him in danger of the pike man, but... Oh, he can't swing. Fuck. Alright, take out some javelins. Okay. Yep, knew that was coming. Stop doing that, you bastard! I can't disarm. Fuck. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, Tor, I think it might be time to retire for the day. You've done... Why can you not... You don't have enough fatigue to do that. Okay. Then... yeah, just move over here, I guess. You'll get stabbed, but it won't kill you. There we go. Now he's routing. Perfect. Throw javelins at him to hurt him and or his feelings. Alright. Oh, I can't hit... Oh, there's a gap between us. I thought that would take me next to him. Alright, good. He's dead. Excellent. Excellent. Give me the sword. Nope. He's overwhelmed, though. Overwhelmed and dazed is just a terrible, terrible spot to be in. Alright. We did it. There we go. Took a little bit of damage. That was one flying hit. Alright, Triff and Skits have leveled up. We didn't get any armor, unfortunately. We did get a couple of pikes. Some weapons. Okay, I'll take it. What are they playing dress up for? Fold some of the disguises over his arm as he goes about collecting them. Okay, back to Eisenberg. Hey, Eisenberg. We found some guys doing stuff. Yeah, the fight was fine. Alright, there we go. 1,300 smackaroonies. Oh, there's a southern army up here burning everything down. Okay, well. The wooden watchtower outside of Eisenberg. Clear out bandits for a tiny amount of money. I haven't done many of these contracts. Ruined wooden watchtower. Okay, yeah, sure, I guess. You know, it doesn't really hurt my feelings or anything. I'd like to repair some of these weapons before selling them. But... okay. This is fine. This is all fine. Do I want to buy anything? Not really. I don't think I want to buy any of this stuff. That's a 240 helmet, but it's a little bit expensive. I think I mostly just want to, like, fix my shit. I want to level up Schizoritz for sure. And I want to level him up with fatigue. I'll take the melee defense. Schizoritz is actually a damn solid character. He's got 5 levels still. His melee skill is going to be up there. Yeah, getting tools would be nice. It's a shame that the 4th Regiment of Tanvir came up here and burned down the workshop. Because I would really like to have tools, but I don't. And little prospect of getting any. Schizoritz is definitely going to end up a frontliner with that melee defense and that melee skill. He's already got high hit points. He pretty much now just needs fatigue. Which side of the Holy War do we want to be a part of? Well, we were trying to be part of the South, but the Holy War is actually, like, over. It's literally about to end. I'm not sure what to do with Schizoritz. I'm not going to give him a weapon yet. A weapon spec. I'm going to give him quick hands, probably. Or underdog. I'm really not sure. I mean, he's like... he's pretty much on level with our tanks, but I just don't want another tank. And he's got 3 stars in melee skill, so he's gonna turn into a DPS character. He doesn't have rotation. I can give him rotation. Right now, he's not gonna make a ton of use of it because he's a backliner wearing pretty poor armor. In the future, he will. Let's go with quick hands first, and then we can go with rotation as we upgrade him and his armor. So he can quick hands into a dagger now. And Triff has a level. We're gonna give him the fatigue. Plus 5 hit points, woof. I'm gonna take the plus 3 melee defense first, though. Plus 3 resolve, also not terrible. We're going to take that first. We're going to give him student. Alright, yeah, we're still crushingly short of tools. We're supposed to examine these ruins, so... Okay. Okay. Now hold on a minute. This is 22 Southerners versus 15 Northerners. From House Bartholin from Talvacht. Where's Talvacht? It's over here. It's one of their castles. Oh, I'm deeply tempted to involve myself in this battle. Deeply, deeply tempted. Even as battered as I am. Just for the loot. Oh, okay, yeah, let's go ahead and engage in this battle, and we'll basically just try not to fight that much. Yeah, relations get reset at the end of the Holy War. Back to cold, I believe. Yeah, no, this is two southern armies versus a single northern army, is what's going on here. Can holy wars happen again? Yes. The crises repeat. There are rules for how often they repeat. They have to have a certain length of peace between them. But yes, you can get a crisis. At maximum, you can get a crisis up to like every 50 or 60 days. Yeah, Canton's armor is pretty wrecked. We're gonna put him behind the Southerners, in a place where he's unlikely to get too damaged. Tor is gonna stay out of the fighting. What we're gonna try to do here is we're gonna try to have people who aren't injured and whose stuff isn't too badly damaged do all the fighting. And then, like, Tor can just kind of fuck off down that way. Yeah. But yeah, if we can just, like, get a couple cheeky, sneaky kills. If we could... It would be really nice if we could dagger someone to death and steal their armor. Because I could still use a few better suits of armor. And I think they're wearing... Actually, I'm not sure. I think that's only the 110 male shirt, so I actually don't care about that all that much. If it was 150 male hauberks, I would care about it. That might be a male hauberk. Ooh, these southern armies have an assassin. Assassins are horrifying. Oh, Orc Warrior spam? Oh yeah, no, Orc Warriors are awful. Or rather, Orc Warriors are one of those enemies where it's like, they're not the worst to fight, you just have to be prepped for it. They have the 150 armor? Okay, then yeah, I'd love to steal some 150 armor. If I move there, that pikeman can reach me, but will he, is the question. I don't know. He might focus fire on one of these guys who's already injured, because Geji is not going to die to a pike shot. I'll go for it. I'll do it. And I'll just adrenaline so I can step in and kill him first. Oh, here comes the assassin. A nice flash bomb. Alright, we're gonna step in. Does Geji have quick hands? He does not. Okay, so we're just gonna... Yeah, we're just gonna axe that guy to death. How bad would it be to give my guy Relentless? I think it would not be very useful. Oh, well, the assassin is just setting everybody on fire. Okay, we're starting to roll up the line. I don't think we're gonna get any of the armor. I don't think we're gonna get any armor here. Yeah, these guys are all on fire, which is sort of hilarious. There's the standard bearer. And yeah, they're completely enveloped. Don't see any gunners? Yeah, that's because the gunners were down here. See, that's the gunner. They were firing. You could definitely hear them. If I accidentally collateral kill an ally, does it grant you their drops? Not unless all your allies die. If all the allies die, then you get to loot the bodies. If any allies survive, then ally equipment does not go into the drop pool, as far as I know. Okay, yep, good. They're targeting our allies instead of us. That's what I want. I'm just gonna murder these billmen from behind. And if these guys drop, then I'll have other guys ready to come in their place. There goes that assassin. Being the murderous bastard he is. Okay. Nice, nice shot. Take that away, just in case. Oh man, he got the kill. Rude. So rude. Oh, you don't get to loot them even if they all die? That's lame. I thought you got to loot them if they all died. Aw. Okay, well I got a couple kills. Padded nasal helmet. I got another bill hook. I got 18 tools, so I was tools positive. That was worth it. Assassin helmet's absolutely beautiful. Yeah, no, the assassin gear is good. It is. All right, let's go secure these ruins. It's bandits. Okay, it's bandits. For 250 bucks, it's bandits. Very often, that event, this mission, spawns 0 enemies. It's quite common to finish that event and not have to have a battle. Which is what I was kind of hoping for. Hey, Reverend Baron, how's it going? So once again, I'm going to want to retreat a couple of people. I'm going to want to retreat Canton and Tor. And, yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They got a couple of hooked blades, but they don't have any high-tier weapons. You can have a blank draw? Yes, you can. It's actually quite common. In fact, that's what I've usually seen. Like, more often than not. Oh, well, he just got straight-up headshot. Rip you, dude. Canton. Does Canton need to retreat? I mean, he could just shield wall and have 72 melee defense. I'm not gonna risk it. Anybody who's real banged up, just fall back. There's no reason to risk being seriously injured here. They're already routing. Rip that. I shouldn't have done that. That brings him within hooked blade range. Are they already running? Damn. Okay. Well, I guess he didn't want to attack Perun with the hooked blade, so that's good. Pretty weak group, yeah, it is. This is not a very impressive gang of hoodlums. And dead. Ow. Pain. Suffering. He hurt Trump, the Undying! How dare you injure Trump? He's only been injured 87 times before. Hell afraid of Garsamore? Yeah. Yeah, they kind of are, I think. With good reason. Well. Give me that. Just kill him, thank you. It's not worth throwing from there. Not worth the ammunition. If I was one of those archers, I'll be honest, I would have run right then. I would have just fucked off. Like, if I was this guy right now, I would be fucking off in that direction. Going, nope, 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 nope. This man, oh my god. He's really trying to take one of us down with him. And he almost did. He nearly got Sestrar. Give me that. Damn it. I said give me that. Excellent. Excellent. Hello, friend. Hello. Alright, we're all just gonna pull back like that. Hey, this guy's getting away. He can't do that. That's not legal. Yeah, we really do need to wrap this up, because Sestrar is technically bleeding. It's not fast, but it is happening. So we need to just, like, bludgeon our way through here real quick. Skits, yeah, just pull out the knife. Just fuck it, you know? Just knife this guy to death. Whatever you gotta do. He's escaping my dog. Alright. Really trying to get to the people who are actually involved in this melee. Alright. I should have rotated. It's okay. Man, he's just dodging the hell out of that dog. Alright, he died of blood loss. This is fine. There we go. That's the last of them. Welcome to Bonk Town, population 3 and dropping. Hey, Offensive Lemon leveled up. And we got only 3 tools. A whole bunch of trash. Whole bunch of vendor trash. Okay, that's taken care of. Here, pay me my tiny amount of money. Thank you. Job is not yet finished. God damn it! What are you doing? Also, they still have terrified villagers. Why do you still have terrified villagers? I murdered all the animals. What is there to be terrified of? Here, have all these polearms. And these swords, and that bludgeon, and this mace, and that hatchet. And a bunch of these shields. You can have all this shit. You can have helmets. Does this help assuage your terror? Are you done being scared? Yes, it's normal for the Watchtower's quest. I'm just being grumpy, that's all. I'm just being grumpy. Also, the massive Southern Army. Ah, they're fine. Don't even worry about them. Alright, there we go. 200 crowns. Yep, screw you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate. Come again. Alright, yeah, tools. Do any of the southern cities like me? Not really. Al-Hazif it is. As soon as we get some tools and gather our stuff effectively, we're heading west. Have we finally joined the war? No, not formally. We've just been killing people. We haven't, like, been part of the war. Just murdering people in a sort of unorganized way. Alright, mirage sightings, ambush. God damn it, ambush trade routes. Oh, why? Do you have a taxidermist? You do not have a taxidermist. Oh, God. What's going on in the arena? Crownlings. So this is sell swords. I feel like this will be dangerous, so I'm gonna turn it down. You want me to hunt down monsters for 750 crowns. I'll think about it, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Yeah, fighting mercs in the arena is scary. I expected that would be scary. Alright, I'm gonna bite my tongue and buy some tools. I'll buy 3 kits, which is enough to fix all my shit. I'll actually buy 4... Do I want to buy 4? Nah, I'm gonna buy 3. I'll buy 3 sets. That'll fix my shit. And then I'm going to go... kill the undead. Yeah, 300. It's okay. This has me hunting down monsters. I just don't want to do a fighty quest right now, because I want to repair my armor. So I'm actually going to go over to Tanvir that has a taxidermist and get the hyena stuff made. We're going to go on over here, get you a fencing sword. Thanks for the $5 SDK. I'll work on it. I'm working on it. Yeah, there's a taxidermist over here in Tanvir. Ugh. Anything alchemical worth buying? Not really. Alright. Taxidermist. Hyena fur mantle. So you can make a large powder bag if you want to use guns, but I'm going to make hyena fur mantles. So hyena fur mantles make your armor a little bit tougher, and they also increase your initiative. So I'm going to craft 2 of them. And we're going to go to... I need to level up Offensive Lemon. But Broken can actually really benefit from having a hyena fur mantle, because plus 15 initiative on a dodge character is just straight up like... Where's dodge? 15% as a bonus to melee and ranged defense. It's like plus 2 to all defenses. So I'm going to put a hyena fur mantle on Broken, I think. And then I'm also going to put a hyena fur mantle on... I'm not sure who. Probably my archers. Probably Nejin. Although, to be honest, you kind of want to have, like, late-game armor before you use these things. I'll put it on Nejin, because that'll give his Overwhelm more meaning. And then I will level up Offensive Lemon. That is a terrible melee defense roll. Definitely going to take the fatigue. I might actually take the ranged defense. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take that one +4 ranged defense. And for perks, I think Offensive Lemon is turning into a mace guy. And he might also turn into a mace dagger guy. Quick Hands would be a decent one for him. As would Killing Frenzy. He's only got... So he's got this perk and then 2 more. He's got a total of 3 more perks. No, he's got a total of 4 more perks, because he's going to get the student point back. Okay. So I'm thinking with him I might go Quick Hands, Killing Frenzy, Dagger Mastery, and Mace Mastery. Yeah, Berserk is really good. Berserk lets you kill more people per round. I would kind of like to have Mace Mastery first. Mace, Berserk, Killing Frenzy. Okay, fair enough. Let me go ahead with Berserk first. Berserk is better than Frenzy. I kind of disagree with you on that. It really depends on the situation. But I'll go ahead and give him Berserk for right now. You have had ambush trade routes. Of course you have. So everything's expensive. Again, tools are $300. But I've actually gotten enough tools to do all my shit, so that's fine. I'm gonna sell some stuff real quick. I'd like to repair some of these things before I sell them. Is my only hesitation. Yeah, so that's fine for right now. And let's see what your quest is. Caravan to Rasanan. Paid per head. 60 crowns in advance, 9 crowns per head up to 30 heads, another 430. 2 days to the east. I actually don't want to do that right now. I would rather grab some food and head out to explore. I'm gonna grab some food. I will grab some more tools and supplies to keep myself going after a battle. I'm gonna grab some nets, some band-aids. Okay, that spent a lot of my money down, but let's explore. We're gonna go out and explore for a little bit. Check the Alchemist for guns. I don't really want a gun. None of my builds use guns. So I'm not super impressed with them. Second Wind Potion could be worthwhile, but I don't want to buy it at that price. I want to buy it when it's cheaper. Fire pots. I don't find fire pots very good. I mean, look, it costs 900 gold. It sets tiles ablaze, so it does basically a damage over time, but, like, it's not more impactful than bleed. So it's like I paid 900 gold to basically bleed some guys for 2 rounds, when I could just hit them with cleavers instead. Smoke pots are actually much more useful, because smoke pots let you escape from, like, a terrible situation. So I am gonna buy 1 smoke pot. Just to have it. And then what I do is, you give the smoke pot to somebody who has quick hands. I wish it showed quick hands on this little bar. So, like, I give the smoke pot to Trump, right? In place of his Morning Star that he never wants to have to use. And then, when someone's in terrible, terrible trouble, Trump can just swap to the smoke pot, throw it, and then they can run away. Alright, but I've got 99 tools, I've got 124 food, and I'm gonna strike out to the west. Okay. Alright, cool. I got the mercenary retirement event. So I got an arming sword and a basic mail shirt. Pretty great. Good luck. Good luck to ya. So the basic mail shirt is 115 armor, which I think is actually an upgrade for some of my guys. Yeah, like, it's an upgrade for Triff, or it would be an upgrade for SDK or Sestrar. Let's upgrade SDK's armor a little bit. Is anyone else wearing shitty armor? Nope. Everything else looks like it's good. I have no peddler. No, I don't have a peddler, alas. So we will strike out into the Great Desert. Unfortunately, in the desert, you use a shit ton of provisions. There's the ancient city. I found it. I'm not gonna go into the ancient city. Hey, look, there's some more hyenas. That's just what we wanted. Can we get a new retinue guy yet? I don't think so. Actually, we could. But we now have only less than 5,000 gold, so I'm not going to hire a retinue guy right now. So yeah, fun fact, you actually use fewer provisions when you're not in the desert. Okay, 19 Noxers. There's an ancient statue, which is kind of an interesting little location. Noxers. This setup should be fine for Noxers, to be honest, but Trump has a cut arm, so let's swap him down, and let's get... we could get Broken Out. Felt useless in reserve. Could get a Nyros back. He's only level 4, so he definitely needs a little bit more leveling. These two we can leave in reserve as much as we want, pretty much, because they feel okay with that. Let's get a Nyros out of reserve. Give him a billhook. And go clean out these Noxers. What do I think about the lookout? I don't know. Let's go kill these Noxers real quick. They got a lot of level 2 boys. No level 3s, but they do have some level 2s. Okay. Interesting. How do I want to set this up? I want... So that's blocked. So I want to move up to this line, is what I want to do. I know that'll give them the first attack, but I should be able to just, if I just move up to that line, then I have no negative terrain. If I'm any further back, then I have to deal with fighting uphill at least a little bit. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, so those 4 will be standing right there, and then Moon Tiger stand right there. Oop. Oh, actually, we've got Mr. Mace himself down here, so Garsamore needs to come up. You stand there. That should be fine, I think. We'll put Tor down this flank to extend that. Alright, can you get to there? Ah, you can't. Shit. Okay. You stand right there then, for now. You stand right there. You stand right there in Spear Wall. Nejin, you pop up. Fire an arrow into the Horde. Ancestrar. Yeah, you take that spot. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, the ancient statue, I believe, has lore. But I'm not sure it has anything that's, like, tangibly useful. Okay. He's a-bleedin'. That's good. Ow. Stop it. Can you stab that guy? You cannot. Alright, stab that guy. No, you cannot do that either. Can you stab that guy? Yes. Good. Alright, I want him dead. I want to keep spreading bleeds around. I want to reap those 3. I want to break his knuckles. I didn't get a stun. That's unfortunate. I don't really want to kill these guys, but at the same time, I kind of do. You know what I mean? Here. I missed. Alright, well, kill that guy. Hit him real hard. Now, if I can kill him, then I can step forward there with Canton. And then I can get Garsamore down here to fill in. Okay, he's decapitated. Okay, I think this guy's gonna get to eat a body. Yeah, he is. Okay, that's fine. Nobody else is gonna get to eat a body. Cleaver gets split shield? Yes, Cleaver does get split shield. It's not that weak. This asshole right here. This guy being a fucking problem. Launch some arrows into the pack. Kill him, please. Please kill him, thank you. Ow. Moon Tiger taking some hits. Wow, 3 misses with that Reap. Yikes. Alright, Shield Wall riposte. Kill him. Bonk him. Alright, now we've got our line back. That's right, I keep forgetting I can't hit him from that position. There we go. Okay, he's dead. I should not have done that. Nope. Okay. Got the riposte going. They're kind of running away, aren't they? They don't normally do that so much. Alright, and now we advance. Alright. Guy's being real dodgy, boys. Solid, solid. Okay. Yep. Yep, that's fine. Oh, he recovered. I'm actually impressed with that little Noxer. He's gonna get to eat a body. As a treat. Get me to read it? You mean the, I assume you mean the statue lore, right? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of statue lore. I'm not gonna release a dog, actually. Yep, he's gonna eat that body. Okay, that's fine. Bonk? Nope, no bonk. Slash? No slash. Can you come down here to bonk? I need to look down at what's going on this side. Okay, let's go there. Get an axe hit. Perfect. Kill him. This guy's got a bunch of bleed stacked up on him, which is great. I should have tried to decapitate there, I think. And we'll just shield wall with Karun for a second. Okay, that one's now officially just running. Wow. Moon Tiger has lost all his armor. That is bad. And I don't like it. How to train your Noxair. I don't think I'm training so much as murdering. Like, this is mostly just dealing out death. Little by way of training is happening. I'm just kind of waiting for people who are close enough to fight to, well, fight. Alright. Come on. Please. Don't do me like this. There we go. Okay, it's over. We're not going to be able to catch that last one without releasing dogs, and he would kill the dog. But Sistar leveled, and Triff leveled, and we got a whole bunch of teeth and horns, so that's cool. Alright. I don't know how many tools we expended doing that, but experience is always good. Triff gets some strength, some max fatigue, and I'm thinking some HP. He is going to need to take a resolve level or two, as well as some melee defense. I'm still thinking of how to build Triff. Right, because obviously he's taking melee attack every turn, every level. He kind of wants to take fatigue every level if he wants to turn into a late game heavy guy. Or I could try making him into another dodge nimble guy with initiative. But either way, I think he needs to dedicate significantly to melee defense as well. So that's a +5. I'm going to go ahead and take it. Well, but the melee defense roll. I'm actually going to drop the fatigue for this turn. We're going to do that, and then we'll come back to fatigue later. I don't think he needs to take another HP if we take Colossus here. We can give him Colossus, and yeah, then he's at 85 hit points. That's fine. So at this point, I can just take melee skill, melee defense every round. I can give him, he's brave, so he actually only needs like 2 levels of resolve. Sink all the rest into fatigue. And make him tough that way. Or, alternatively, we could never take fatigue again and build him to be fatigue neutral. So we could try to build him, to see if we could build him to be a fatigue-neutral frontliner. Because, like, okay, so look. So one of the frontliners. This guy's wearing the heaviest armor in the game, right? Pretty much. So that is minus 62 fatigue from his armor. Plus his weapon and etc. So call it 80. Call it minus 80 fatigue for the whole kit, right? Triff has 104 fatigue. So, if he was a frontliner, he would have 24 fatigue still available, so he'd be able to step and hit every turn. And with that high melee attack, he would be hitting pretty much every turn. Just worth thinking about, that's all. Right now, I'm going to upgrade him to a plated nomad male. And let's level up Sistar. That's a shit melee skill roll, but it's a good melee defense roll. We got that. I'm gonna... boy. That's also a shit fatigue roll. And a very mediocre HP roll. I guess I'll take the HP. And Sistar gets... What does Sistar get? Probably Colossus. I mean, he's got really solid melee defense, which is the nice. He's definitely not gonna stay as a backliner. He's not gonna be a polearm dude forever. So I'm gonna go ahead and give him Colossus. That and a couple more HP levels will bring him to a reasonable point, and then he'll be moving to the front line. Yeah. Herdalos is sad about having been in reserve. So it's time to move him back to the front. I honestly don't have enough injured people. Or people with permanent injuries. I can put Moon Tiger back in reserve. And I can put... Who else is injured? I can put Zeppon back in reserve. So then I can bring back Broken. I can bring out Herdalos, our loyal sergeant. And that's a decent little load up. So yeah, basically we've got 4 walking wounded, who can live in reserve and be happy most of the time. I do want to keep leveling Chaotic, though. I want to get these guys to level 11, and Zeppon actually is level 9, so I want to keep him in as much as I can. Yeah, I don't know. I might actually... I don't want to fire anybody. We'll see how it goes. Alright, Bynum, take it easy. Is there a specific reason we always leave 2 slots open? I can't put anyone there. So this right here, 16 out of 16, that is the most people I can have on the field at one time. Not allowed to have any more than that. $28 tools and supplies. Let's go look at the ancient statue. See what it says. Alright. A golden man the size of a castle sits atop his stone throne with such august stature it seems even he, as inanimate as he is, should rule the land. And perhaps the world would be better for it. This non-speaking entity with such awesome presence would make a finer ruler than the lot of skunks you constantly run into. The bulk of the statue rests upon an enormous disc made of spiraling square stones. Were they coffins, it'd take all of 2 bricks to store the confused whole. Trump the Undying tilts his helm up. If it ain't the biggest thing I ever seen, I don't know what is. Cat Neko smirks and makes a reach for the sellsword's crotch. I thought the women folk said that little worm was the biggest thing you ever seen. As the company laughs, you step forward and look up. You're not much for kneeling, but you feel the urge here. The statue's staring out at the world with firm authority, and its hands are out at the sides, one upon a sword staked into the earth, the other supinated as though to weigh justice herself. You nod at the golden sheen present before you. That there is not a single scratch of a would-be robber suggests its austere presence still has some ethereal grip on the world, but that doesn't make any sense. Any smart man would be nicking a fair share from the statue's shins alone. A few mercenaries ask if they can have a stab at collecting some gold for themselves. Okay, here we go. The statue is so huge, perhaps it scared off the lesser scapegraces by superstition alone. You've no reason to let a good thing go, like a nearly endless pile of gold shaped into something pretty. To hell with history and artistry. You tell the men to have it. They leap to the task with the tools available, but the second Broken 25 makes contact, he falls limp and slumps against the statue. Another mercenary goes to help him, brushes the enormous toe there, and collapses atop the sellsword. Just as the company begins to panic, the 2 mercenaries bolt back to their feet and start screaming about amazing sights. Sights beyond this world, sights of the future itself. Invigorated by this, the company gladly runs themselves into the statue, the lot banging against its giant toes and falling backward like mimes, unexpectedly finding a very real wall. It's the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen, but each man springs back to his feet, spilling out fantastic stories. You shrug and walk up to the statue yourself, standing before the big toe with its big toenail. The men urge you forward. Sighing, you put your hand out and touch the toenail. Nothing. Nothing happens. You fist the gap between the nail and the golden flesh. You angrily put both hands to the toe like it owes you money. Nothing. Well then, looks like you've riches to harvest. You draw your sword out. You swing the sword, but the second steel touches gold, the sheen of the world flashes over you as though you'd struck the sun itself and drew blood. The sword continues on into the darkness like a star across the night sky, and cuts a world of its own into reality, as though you'd slashed a magician's cloth off his trick, revealing a room with pillared corners and beautiful silk curtains. And the sword continues on until it slams against a spear shaft. You look down to see a man with gilded armor and red eyes holding his guard with a grimace. He slides across the tiled floor to his right and lets your momentum fall to the ground. Then he twirls the spear around his back and strikes it forward. You throw your arm wide and close rank with the killer, catching the spear shaft beneath your armpit and driving forward to stab him just beneath his pauldron, driving the sword into his heart. The man's red eyes drain to a pure white and he goes limp and slides off the steel. Oh, so you were tripping the whole time and just didn't notice? Yeah, pretty much. As he clatters to the ground, you quickly look around. Against the far wall stands an enormous bed with corners of marble, each statue shaped to a woman or man, each of them adorned submissively to what looks like a rising sun. That's not what the word adorned means. So this game, I believe, is made by a German company, so they're, at least some of them are not native English speakers. You can kind of see it in these longer pieces of writing sometimes. Adorned means decorated. So adorned submissively to the rising sun doesn't make any sense, but you get what they're going for. There's an elderly man in the bed who is looking at you, bearded, eyes dim and weathered. Familiarity in his stare. He smiles, but it quickly fades. He yells, but you don't understand the words. A shadow slides across the room, and you wheel around to see a large knight with fire in his eyes, bearing down with a two-hander. You step back, flip your sword crosswise, and crouch at the knees to brace for impact. The killer's two-hander slams against your sword, and just like that, the world snaps away. And still frozen in a parry, you can feel the issuance of time and space fly by your sides like a plow wind. What is a plow wind? At ungodly amounts of suffering, screaming, living, and dying. In the far distance, a speck of light that fast approaches until you arrive back in your body, and your sword hits the statue and swings backward so hard it flies out of your hands, sails through the air until stabbing into the earth with an earthen chunk. The men look at each other. You go and fetch your sword. "I think you broke it, sir," says Zepan as he gets handsy with the pinky toe. You tell him and the rest of the men to pack their things. It's time to leave. Looking at the statue, you see that it is all rusted bronze now. You think to ask one of the mercenaries if it had been gold earlier, but you already know the answer to that. Instead, you stare at the head of the statue, the face, the very familiar face. So, yep, everyone is in good spirits or eager. Let's not dwell on this. Okay, cool. Interesting little snippet. Yeah, so there is this lore behind Battle Brothers. Also, I am about to run out of food, so I need to start working my way back towards somewhere I can buy stuff. Probably Sandmark, I guess. Yeah, so there's this weird, deep lore in Battle Brothers about how, like, as far as I can tell, it's that, like, your character is the reincarnation or some kind of prophesied leader or something. It doesn't make a ton of difference in the game itself, but it's there, and it is kind of interesting. Well, I found a ruined fortress. Let's see what's in here. Hello? Hello? It is zombies and Noxers, 22 of them. Is there anything else terrifying in this battle? I don't know. But I think what I can do here is I can just push forward a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's only about half of them. No Necro and no Geists. Yeah, no, I mean, we have... So, we've got a banner, we've got a whip, we've got a good archer. We should be fine, even if there are Geists, we should be able to fight Geists at this point. The only thing that I would be really hesitant about fighting... Okay, there is a fallen hero, which is kind of interesting. He's got a winged mace, I'd like to get that. Necromancer wouldn't be great, but is probably handleable. Shouldn't be a disaster. Yeah, they've got a couple of fallen heroes. I should have swapped these two places. I should have had Sestrar more to the center. Yeah, a couple of fallen heroes. Yeah, it would be good to kill these guys. I don't really care about their armor so much, but I do want their, I want the winged mace. Getting the armor would be nice. Just not essential at this point. Yeah, there's no necrosavants here. Canton, why are you wavering? You're Canton the Brave, right? Why are you wavering? Well, they're gonna flank us around the top, that's for sure. They've got some, yeah, they've got several fallen heroes. That's the dangerous thing here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 up there. So what we want is, we want the whip up near the fallen heroes to make sure they don't do anything rowdy. Yeah, Canton, what's your problem here, Canton? You have 54 resolve. Why are you wavering? What is your problem? It's a lot of enemies, but they're not very dangerous, most of them. Like, it's like the fallen hero is the most dangerous. Or the fallen heroes are the most dangerous, rather. But even they are not really a big deal. Okay, decapitation, good. We don't want to let the Noxaires eat bodies, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on that as we go. But it shouldn't be that bad. Decap him, decap him. Kill him. That guy's got a nice horned helmet. Pretty dope. We are going to have to worry a little bit about our flanks here, because they are really working to get around them. They are coming around the flanks with a vengeance. Cold. Yeah, shield bash him. Okay, well that's fine, I guess. We're gonna need the tank to help kind of hold. Yeah, you kill him. That's fine. Now, SDK. Wait. Pull back there. It wasn't a great bonk, but okay. There was something. Let's continue the reapage. Okay, off with his head. That's good. Yeah, the positioning is awkward, because they are flanking and we're kind of engaged. Like, it's hard for us to disengage right now. So they're gonna get into the back line. Sword lances are good. I'm a big fan of sword lances. Decap him. Okay. Cold second. You want to shield. And that'll be all that you do. You also want to shield. You wanted to spear wall as well if you could. But just go ahead and shield and stand there. Alright. Now, broken. I really didn't want this Wiederganger here. So, you, sir. Stab that zombie. You, sir. It didn't work. Whip that zombie. It's absolutely not impossible to lose a fight against zombies like this. It's just that it's pretty easy to win. Okay, stab him. Okay, kill him. That's good. He might come back, but it'll be alright. Stun? Stun. Good. Yes, that's what I wanted. Stab. I'm really trying to take his mace away, and it's not working. I'll just overwhelm him so he can't hurt me. I don't know, is that a headless corpse? I think that's a headless corpse, so that should be fine. We'll stun him, or daze him, rather, to do less damage. Okay, take him out, if we can. Now, Mr. Axeman here can pull back to help this side of the battlefield. Mr. Big Mace energy can come up there to make sure he doesn't get to eat any bodies. God damn it. I didn't quite get him. Ow. Ow. Yeah, you can lose to zombies. It's anyone saying you can't lose to zombies is really underestimating my ability to lose. I would like to prong him back if I can. Okay, thank you. That's great. I liked that. So this guy, his helmet is unfortunately already badly damaged, so I think we're probably not gonna get the horny helmet. I would like to stab some of these guys so I can steal their armor. I don't really need it. It's pretty trash in terms of its fatigue to armor ratio, but it would be kind of cool to have. Alright, put him down. Hit him a little bit. Get rid of him. Cat, just rest for a second. Gedgy, move up there. I can't stun. Should I swing? Go ahead and swing just for the overwhelm. Alright, crunch him. Great. Now, this cleaver does not do a ton of damage to armor, so we're just gonna go straight to the knife with Tor. Bonk? Nope, no bonk. No good bonky. Shame. Ow. Stop that. Alright, couple reanimations. Yeah, okay, armor broken. Do zombies bleed? They don't. Zombies do not bleed. Good to know. Broken should be armored. Yeah, I mean, if I can get that helmet, that'd be nice. I would like that. Can I just, like... Sestrar doesn't have a dagger. I really want the stun. This guy, his armor's already broken. We're just gonna hit him with stuff until he falls over and dies. Yeah, Tor, I've changed my mind. I'm sorry. You don't need the knife. The knife is unimportant. Would you people stop reanimating, please? I would take it as a personal favor if you would just stop reanimating. Okay, there's the stun. There's a stun on him. And we literally cannot stab this man. He's unstabbable. His guts cannot be pierced. He's developed the famous and feared immunity to stabs technique. It makes him the most powerful zombie in the world. He's still stunned, so... I mean, I guess we might as well... No, he's already lost all his armor. Why am I doing this? He's already lost all his armor. Just beat him to death. There we go. Beaten to death. Don't you dare. Thank you. think you can pick up their gear manually. Okay, so you can pick up weapons manually. You cannot pick up armor. There's no point trying. Armor doesn't technically drop during the battle. It's calculated whether it dropped later on. I think I am going to stab this guy to death just for fun, though. Just because we haven't really engaged in the circle of knife lately. And I'm sure our soldiers are feeling left out of the company ritual. So gather around, folks. Gather around for the circle of knife. Hey, Lurker, no worries. I'm glad you're back. There we go. He's trying to punch us. Oh my god, you're back, you fucker. How dare you. Die! Ah, right in the helmet. The only armored part of the body. Give me that axe. Thank you. Alright. Circle of knife. It's not very efficient killing a zombie by meticulously stabbing them to death, but it is fun. Especially when they attempt to retaliate by punching you. He's gone. Go ahead and blow the horn just for fun. Can't stab. Can stab. Can stab but missed. Can stab! There we go! The circle of knife! Alright, Perun, Geji, and Cat, and Serdong Knight all got levels. We did get a Decayed Full Helm, we did not get the Horny Helmet, we got a Winged Mace, which is a pretty damn good weapon. We got a Decayed Coat of Scales, in case we have anyone who has a ton of fatigue and needs a suit of armor. And we got a whole bunch of money. Silver Bowl, Golden Chalice, Ancient Gold Coins. Okay, alright, not bad. Not too shabby. Let's do some levels, shall we? SDK gets some skill, gets some melee defense, gets some, that's not a great fatigue roll, gets some resolve. He's got dodge, he's got relentless, he could use brawny, he could also use nimble. Since we're going with dodge on him, we're gonna give him nimble. So there he is, he has nimble. So this armor will pretty much suit him for a while. Cat Neko gets a melee skill, gets resolve for sure, just desperately needs resolve, and gets probably hit points. Yeah, it gets hit points. He was impressed by a magnificent statue of old. Good for him. He has Backstabber. He has dodge. He has dodge, so he needs relentless. Oh shit, I forgot to level up his initiative. Well, he needs relentless for sure. Needs a lighter hat. Yeah, I mean, I guess. It's -9. I could give him a padded kettle hat, which is only -8. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong person. Serdong Knight. Padded kettle hat saves him 2% of damage and it's the same durability, so that's fine. I'll just put that on him for now. Who else? Yes, Geji. Geji Janko has leveled up. He's officially cracked the 80-point melee skill barrier. And he needs fatigue and HP out of those choices. He's got Killing Frenzy, he's got Axe Mastery. I think he now takes Berserk. Yeah, I think he takes Berserk, and then he'll have Quick Hands, and so he can swap between this axe and like a polearm of some kind, like a 2-tile weapon. I'm not sure what his last perk is going to be. But I think he goes Berserk right now. Actually, does he? Because he's got such low fatigue. He's not really going to be swinging twice many times anyway, is he? I'm just not sure what the value of Berserk is really going to be for Geji. I almost feel like he should take Recover instead. He's only got 2 more levels, so he'll get up to maybe 70 fatigue. Right? Swinging his axe costs 12 fatigue, and he also has Adrenaline, which he does use sometimes. So I think there's a significant risk that by the middle of a fight when Berserk could proc, he's going to be pretty much gassed out, and he's not going to be able to swing a second time anyway. Like, am I crazy, or does that sound about right? What's really funny is I could literally give him the Decayed Coat of Scales and his fatigue would go up by 6 points. Of course, his armor would also go way down. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Berserk for Geji. I guess I can try it and see how it goes, but, like, here's what I'll do. I'll give him Berserk. If he keeps gassing out a lot, then I'm going to give him Recover level 10. So let's go with Berserk for right now. See how it goes. And then Perun needs that sweet, sweet melee defense. He needs, he never needs melee skill. Never, ever. He will never take melee skill. He never has taken melee skill. And then I think he's gonna take... That's a good resolve roll, actually. But I think he's gonna go Fatigue and HP. And Indomitable? Probably Indomitable and Recover are going to be on his list. Let's go ahead and give him Indomitable. So damage reduction, immunity to being stunned, knocked back, or grabbed. Does cost 25 fatigue, so it is a problem there, but in an emergency, he might be able to shield wall and Indom to make himself just really hard to remove. Okay. Then, we got the Decayed Coat of Scales and the Decayed Full Helm. The question becomes, do we have anybody who wants to use those and has the fatigue to benefit from them? And I'm thinking the answer to that is kind of no. I mean, we've got Schizoritz. We could potentially try to move Schizoritz to the front line. Because he's level 6, he's got 75 melee skill, his melee defense is 21. So we could make him a frontliner. To make him a frontliner, we would need a good frontline weapon. And we don't really have one. He's got this billhook. And he does have quick hands. So what we could do, I guess, is... we could give him... this two-handed mallet. And have him swap between that and the billhook. The billhook literally does more damage. Or... we could give him a winged mace, double grip. And he could just bonk. Grotesquely. I think I like the mallet better for him. That's not inconsiderable damage, it's just not quite as much damage as I would ideally like. And then, okay, yeah, we're not going to give him the billhook for quick handsing yet. But we're going to give that to him. We're going to put him up there. We have a long axe. I'm not sure I have anybody that I really want to have a long axe right now. I could, I suppose, give it to Cat. So that Cat can, like, use it as a utility weapon for breaking shields or something, but... I'm gonna keep it because I'll want it if I ever fight Schrats. But I don't need it right now. One of our guys in reserve is using a tier 2 mace. No, they're not. You mean a cleaver? You mean Zepon's cleaver? I actually want to get Zepon back in the front line too. What I might do here is I might... Oh, you mean Moon Tiger. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We can do that. Sestrar. Where's Sestrar? Sestrar is right back here. I want Sestrar to stay in the back line for probably one more level. Sestrar doesn't really have the fatigue to wear very heavy armor right now. That's the problem with him, because, like, his total fatigue right now is only 105. So keep you in the back, dealing out damage with the, with your polearm for a little bit. That sounds good. And then I would like to get Chaotic back out. Keep leveling him up. Once again, I kind of want everybody to end up being level 11, at least. But we'll burn that bridge when we come to it. Also, I can upgrade Chaotic's armor a little bit, which seems good. There, now there's nobody wearing armor with less than 100 points. Which is, I think, valuable. Oh, yeah, bandages. Bandages, knife. Bandages. 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 And who's got reasonable fatigue? It's Offensive Lemon. Bandages. Perfect. Alright, it is time to find food. Hey, Eisenberg, you wanna sell me some food? Do you wanna rebuild your workshop so I can buy tools from you? At, like, a reasonable price? Oh my god, it's another company. I do not want to fight that. No, go away. Let me live. Leave me be. Leave me be. God damn it. I need food. God, why are you here? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Why hasn't the war ended? You already took all the holy sites. Oh my god, it's the first Eichendorff company. Not strong enough to fight them? Not right now. My guys are starving and beaten up. I don't want to fight. Like, I would lose people. The knights I'm not actually worried about. What I'm worried about is the billmen killing my... No. Killing my dudes. Jesus H. Tap dancing Christ, there's so many. Alright, we get in, we buy food, we get out. Simple job. Food is really expensive here. Tools are a little bit cheaper, though, so I'll buy tools, too. What can I sell? I can sell spears, I can sell swords, I can sell all kinds of shit. I can sell these decayed shields. I can sell a couple of 90-point armors. I can sell a couple of 130-point hats. And I can sell my various treasures. So I've officially turned a profit. Yay. Oh, the holy site's being taken doesn't end the war. Oh god, this war is just gonna keep going forever. Alright, we're back up to 6,600, which is okay. We've got 100 food. For some reason, wine is cheaper than beer here, which is hilarious. Yeah, Lurker, believe me, we have tried so hard to get involved in the Holy War. No one wants us. Our presence is not required. Okay, thieves have stolen the demonic statuette. I don't really want to take a contract from you on account of being surrounded by, noble armsmen screaming for my blood. So I'm gonna have to turn you down. There's a place called Wobbly Shelter on the hills southwest of here. Okay, that's interesting. Crypt of the Hound, a long way southeast. Okay, that's it. So these rumors can be very handy for telling you where things are. So there's a place southwest in the hills. There's a place a long way southeast. And Newfarn is looking to hire armed guards. Okay. Well, Newfarn hates my guts, so... So, a long way southeast... probably means down here, I guess. It can't mean down here, that's open ocean. Alright. Alright. I wouldn't mind hitting a supply caravan. I just don't want the companies to attack me. Let's try breaking south again. Eichendorff Company, no. Eichendorff Company, no. Alright, I think I'm far enough away to attack this without the company getting involved. I'm gonna try. Yes, okay. We're going to attack this caravan. Maybe we should try to get out of the lands of the hostile nobles. Yes, I agree. I would love to. I'm gonna try to go... I'm gonna try to break around them and get into the lands of the nobles with the stag head. Head north. That sounds like it should be a good idea. Alright, footmen closing in on me. I should be able to steal some decent armor from this fight. Hey, nice. Wow, that's an aggressive billman right there. Hi, friend. So this guy I'm gonna kill. These two guys I think I'm gonna try to stab. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna try to get my maces lined up with some people. Alright, you go there. You hook around that way. Perfect. You go there. You hook around that way as well. You, sir, flank deep. You go right up there. And do you have quick hands? I don't think you do. Okay, so you can't swap to your knife yet. You step. You take that away. Alright. Excellent. Had to step, unfortunately, so cannot kill again. But he's got Killing Frenzy active. I moved too far. I wanted to land. I should have waited to land right there so I could steal his billhook. I really want to just kill him. Can I just... Clever, clever beasties. Break his shield. Stun? No stun. Billhook, there it is. Stun. Stun. Clonk. Alright. Okay, so. Didn't get it. That's unfortunate. Really trying to kill him. Hair loss. Yeah, go ahead and... Why did I do that? I didn't need to do that. Go ahead and rally, I guess. Okay, that's a rout. Good. Kill. He's still stunned. Dead. And now he's routing. Excellent. Okay, so hair loss is now safe. Okay, that's one suit of armor. Just kill him. I don't care about his armor. Trying for the stun. Alright, break him. Out with the knife. Should be able to get a second suit of armor here. Yep, he's routed. Do you have a knife on Iros? You do. Alright, fill out the circle. The circle of knife is now complete. And we begin to stab. Yep, that's it. Give him the old stab. The old stabberoonie. Perfect. We should be allowed to steal their cart. Alright, no levels, but we got 2 mail hauberks and a basic mail shirt. We got another 200-point helmet. We got a couple of billhooks. And 70 bucks. It's the circle. The circle of knife. Exactly. Alright, so, a couple more hauberks is always good. The question is who we give them to. Because my front line is actually pretty well equipped. You want the 137 helmet? Alright, hold on. Hang on a second. That one? Okay, fair enough. That's a straight upgrade for you. And then we've got a 200-point helmet there, which is maximum fatigue minus 12. We can give that to pretty much like most of my front line is wearing those if they don't have something better. We'll give that to Cold second. Then we've got, like I said, we've got the 150 armors. We can give them to, we can give Cat Neko a 150 armor. He deserves it. That is a 130 minus 10 helmet. He doesn't need that. He can have a 140 minus 8 helmet instead. And who else deserves an armor upgrade? Herdalos already has his Chaos Warrior armor, so he's fine. Let's go ahead and give... SDK doesn't want it. Let's go ahead and give Sestrar some 150 armor. And a 140 helmet. Or possibly a 145 helmet? Yeah, that seems good. Hey, Nejin, yep, you're alive. Okay. Good. Herdalos is a little bit beat up, unfortunately. So we'll see if we need to use him anytime soon. But yeah, we're doing well. I am gonna need to run from the first Eichendorf company. So let's break this way. Yep, across Shallow Ford. Nope. There's another company down over there. Alright, we might have to go over the mountains. Well, Chaotic Dreamer has gained +1 fatigue. It's all worth it. Stop trying to climb down the wrong side of the mountain. Let's go explore over here. See if what we can find in this blank area. And then we'll swing north. The answer is nothing, looks like. Okay, nothing. Oh, nope, never mind. Outcast Den, Brigand leader. Some Brigand marksmen, many Brigand raiders. Okay. Have we found the Golden Goose? No, we have not. It'd be kind of nice if we had the Golden Goose, but we don't have it. So, yeah, so these Brigands. I think we're gonna just absolutely codswallop up these Brigands, is my plan here. We will take... Once again, I don't want to fight them during the daytime. I would rather fight them at night. So, we're gonna go... we're gonna get... Zipan up here in place of Nejin. And that should be fine. Yeah, I was hoping for a Brigand Champion too, because Brigand Champions would be a good way to farm kind of solid named items. Is that a named bow? We do have a named Goblin bow, that's correct. Okay, it's nighttime. Here we go. Yeah, some marksmen, many raiders, and a leader. Broken, by the way, has vision of 2 at night because he is missing an eye. And it's nighttime. So his vision is -2, -2, and -1. So he can barely use a pike at night. Let's just wait for right now. I don't think they'll close on me, but if they did, I don't want my pikemen out front. My frontliners are going to advance, because I don't think there's any reason not to. Alright. Okay, there they are. Turn done, turn done. Yeah, I think I just closed straight into melee. Right? Like, is there any reason not to do that here? I think I just closed straight into melee against these guys who are out front. Like, hello, surprise. There's Brock Mad Eyes. Ooh, Brock Mad Eyes has a tier 3 hammer. I'd like to take that. What else does he have? Nothing special. He doesn't have any really good gear. That's a tree, so I can't get around that. That guy's gonna come in with that pick and do a ton of armor damage, and it's gonna suck, and I'm not gonna like it. And I'm gonna be mad. You know how this goes. I would also really like to get another two-handed weapon and upgrade Schizoritz away from a wooden mallet. I mean, one-handed hammers aren't great, but, like, they're better than not. I mean, a tier 3 one-handed hammer is better than a tier 2 one-handed hammer, if that makes sense. Stop shooting Garsamore, you big meanie. Oh, he's shield walled. Okay. I didn't really need to bring Herdalos on this fight either. Yeah, just close with... Oh, that's a long axe. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, that sucks. What's your broken... Your melee defense is 33. Alright, well... Ripperoni. This one doesn't even have a shield. He's just out here rocking the double-handed spear strategy. Like a boss. Who has not swung yet? You've all swung. Okay, cat. Don't you have quick hands? I thought you had... Oh, I haven't given you quick hands yet. Oh, I'm so dumb. Alright. Well, Broken's dodging the hell out of him. Broken does not plan to be hit with an axe today. Broken really does not plan to be hit with an axe today. They're trying. God knows they're trying. Alright, yeah, I don't care about salvaging this guy's armor or anything, so we're just gonna hit him with weapons till he dies. Don't you do it. You fucking did it. I told you not to do it, and then you did it. You're the worst. I fucking hate you. Can I get over there? Well, just hold on, I guess. Excellent. Less excellent, but still pretty decent. Dead. As you deserve to be. Also dead as you deserve to be. Also dead as you deserve to be. Hi, friend. Alright. Alright. So, the broken 25 situation. It's not great. It could be better. But we're gonna make the best of it. Hey, nice hit. There we go. Broken has an axe deflecting shield, like in Dune, but only axes. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. The slow axe penetrates the shield. Oh my god, he really does. He's the amazing axe-proof man. Don't you fucking... In the helmet? Rude. That is 6 times he has been at... I'm sorry, 5 times they have swung axes at Broken and accomplished nothing. He's just out here like, axes? I don't believe in axes, man. You can't hit me with axes. Axes aren't even real. Axes don't even matter. I guess, okay, so that's included in the 35, right? I think it is. The plus 14? I think that's included there. Alright, so we stabbed him in the lungs. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Ow! Stop it. It's always Tor. It is always Tor. Just wait for a second. Oh, 9 lives saved him. Hammer. Excellent. Good hammer. Alright. Let's let the dog out. That's an interesting choice of directions, but okay. Oh, nope, there it is. The axe, the slow axe has penetrated the shield. Wow, 94% hit chance. Damn. Rough. Okay, and the bandits are running. It's all over but the screaming at this point. Tor, you just take a break. Think about what it is that always causes you to be beaten within an inch of your life. Broken, just step back a little bit. He stabbed Perun once, and Perun instantly is like, "Oh god, it hurts so much! I've never been stabbed before! I need to go home and rethink my life." And I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, Perun. You've been doing this for months. You know how to take a stab." Can I reap these guys? I can. I did actually hit Schizoritz, but it didn't hurt him that much, so I don't feel bad about it. I do feel bad about blocking Garsamor's way, because I thought Garsamor had rotation for a second, and he doesn't. So that's sad. Alright. Doo-doo-doo. Run them down, chop them up. There we go, no mercy. Perfect. They removed my armor, but I still have my second armor. My face. Alright, Canton leveled, Herdalos leveled, Triff leveled. What'd we get? We got 29 tools, which I think is probably a profit. We did get a tier 3 Warhammer, which is pretty cool. We got some armor that we don't really care about. We got some weapons that we don't care much about. And we got 340 bucks. I will take it. Okay, how are we doing on tools? We're at 63 tools. We're going to use 48 of them repairing the stuff that we are using currently. I want to repair some weapons for sale. That's going to use up all my tools. Okay, now let's try to get to... let's try to get to Steinturm without being ambushed and murdered by the cops, shall we? And salt. Yeah, we got salt. Long axes to split shields from the second rank are nuts. They're not. They're really not, though. See, here's the thing. Have you noticed that I don't actually split shields much? I just don't. It's not a big deal. In most cases, splitting shields is not very important. Fundamentally. Ooh, now this is a question. Do I go ahead and just... That was the wrong... But hold on 1 second. I thought that was melee defense. So... Do I take Canton? Do I take the melee skill or not, I guess is my question. I'm going to have 4 more levels. So if I take that, And then in 4 more levels, I could theoretically get up to almost 80 melee skill, which is pretty much useful. Or I can just focus on tanking more. I think with him, I just focus on tanking more, probably. I think I just do that, right? I think that's what I do with Canton. I could give Canton... Well, I'm going to give him Battle Forged first. And then probably Rotation. Yeah. Triff gets melee skill, gets hit points, and resolve. And I'm gonna go ahead and just give him gifted right now. And we're gonna take... we don't really need to take melee skill with the gifted level. So we're gonna take defense, resolve, and fatigue? Yeah, because he's gonna get better hit point rolls, he's gonna get better melee skill rolls. So I probably just take fatigue, because then he's gonna have 7 more melee skill rolls that are gonna be either 3 or 4 every time. So he'll be up there anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and take fatigue with that one. Shield splitting is incredibly good against Ancient Legionaries. Yes, it is, but Ancient Legionaries are a small fraction of the enemies in the game. So having long axes and weapons with split shield for fighting them is important. But in a lot of other fights, it's not important. Like, I'll give you an example, alright? Like Orc Warriors. The ultimate late-game badass, tough enemy. They have shields, they do shield wall. But the fact of the matter is, their melee defense is low. It's like literally negative. And their shields are tough. So you could spend 3 actions breaking the shield, or you could just hit them with weapons. And do more damage, and kill them, even while they still have the shield. And like long axes have decent damage, 70 to 95 versus 55 to 85, but they're a lot less effective against armor. And they have the same armor penetration, and they're just a lot less damaging to armor. So actually, billhooks, in most circumstances, do more overall damage than long axes do. Long axes are fine. They're not bad. I just don't need them right now because everybody who's carrying a polearm... I guess I could give one to Sir Dong Knight. I could do that. Because a long axe is better than an ancient bladed pike. And yeah, I definitely plan to keep them around. Like, I'm not gonna get rid of them. Herdalos is going to level up Resolve, and melee skill, and max fatigue. And he is going to take... He has Polearm Mastery. He has Pathfinder. He's now going to take Battle Forged. Perfect. Okay. Great. Let's see if we can get to Steinturm before I run out of tools. Yeah, no, Orc Warriors are really easy to hit because their base melee defense is like -5 or -10, something like that. It's literally less than 0. They're big boys. Hello, Steinturm. Hey, there's a trading caravan. Alright, what fun things does Steinturm have for us? Steinturm does have a greatsword, which could be an interesting addition to our capabilities. It also has a great axe. Great axes are very slightly better than the heavy rusty axes we've been using. I'm going to sell these brains. I'm going to sell the salt. I'm going to sell these bows and these crossbows and these quivers. I'm going to sell that ancient bladed pike. I am going to sell a billhook or two because I don't need this many. I'm going to sell a couple of falchions. I'm going to sell an arming sword, a bludgeon, a morning star. I'm definitely going to sell some shields. I just don't need this many kite shields. And in terms of armor, I'm going to sell the leather lamellar. And I am finally going to get rid of the hide and bone armor, I think. I'm just going to get rid of these to get them out of my inventory. Because we're at 81 slots filled. God, I need to sell a bunch more shit. What's our rep? Yeah, we could get a new retinue member if we wanted to. What else can I get rid of? Boar Spear, Morningstar, Flail. I'm gonna get rid of both flails. I do not need flails right now. Hand axe. 2 of my hand axes probably. Helmets. Wow, I have a lot of helmets. Do I need... I don't need these 105 helmets at all. I have these 140 helmets. I don't need that rusty mail coif. I don't need that 125 Nordic helmet, I think. I definitely don't need that 115. Craft some more Noxera necklaces? Yes. As soon as we find someplace with a taxidermist, I'm definitely going to do that. Is there anyone here who could be cool to hire? There's a deserter. I don't like deserters. There are 2 rats, but I already have 20 people, so I'm not hiring anybody right now. What does the armorer have? The armorer has... they have another sallet helmet, which would be good for Chaotic. Chaotic is actually still wearing 110 armor, which is... I think I'm going to upgrade him to a 115. And I'll upgrade Oneiros to a 115. Feel like we should use the training hall? I don't know. Training hall's kind of expensive. Beyond that, they don't have a whole lot that's valuable, to be honest. I mean, they've got a scale armor, which is 240 armor for 28 fatigue, so that's not bad. You know, they've got helmets and stuff. I don't want to buy any of them. Do I have anybody right now? Here's a question. Do I have anybody right now who would really benefit from using a greatsword? I could give Offensive Lemon a greatsword. That would be a significant upgrade in his capabilities. It would lower my total stunning. I could give Schizoritz a greatsword. He had mentioned that, I think, previously. So, I could give him a greatsword. That would upgrade the two-handed mallet enormously. And greatswords actually are really useful, even late game. They don't... So, greatswords... Let's take a look at it. Greatswords don't do a ton of damage to armor, but their overall damage is very high, and they have a 3-tile AoE at hit, which is very, very good. Against enemies with light armor or enemies whose armor has been broken by other characters, greatswords do a lot of damage. Like, they actually do slightly more damage than great axes, although they don't get the hits the head bonus all the time. They do have a higher chance to hit the head, and their fatigue penalty is pretty low. So, they're good general purpose weapons. You could also get a two-handed hammer. That would just be a straight upgrade over the mallet he's using. But I guess I don't really feel like our weapons need to be upgraded right now. In terms of damage output, our damage output is very high. So I think we can go ahead and just buy a retinue member if we want to do that. He wants to patrol. 50 crowns per head and another 330. That's actually not bad. Fridewald, Tandorf, and Steinturm. But I'm going to think about it first because there is this caravan right here from Deichstadt. And I think I'm going to kill it. Because they already don't like me. And I can stay in this territory pretty easily. So I think I'm going to go ahead and kill that caravan. And steal its possessions. How about cooling it on the noble killing for a bit? Why would I do that? Why would I ever do that? You can kill the caravan while on the job. Can I? Oh, they're an enemy to me, so I actually already can. Yeah, you're right, I probably can't. Alright, so hold on. Let's look at the retinue. What's available to us? The Brigand sucks. Cartographer is not great. Lookout, not great. Scout, really, really good. Drill Sergeant, useful, but not amazing. Paymaster, same, useful, but not amazing. Trader, not great. I would get the Scout out of these. I don't know if there's any like, disagreement about that, but I would definitely get the Scout. So I'm gonna hire the Scout, so now we travel faster. For that caravan, I think putting in the archers is actually probably a good call. Because it'll be easy experience for them. So I'm going to take Herdalos out. He doesn't need a whole lot more experience. I'm going to take Cat and Neko out. Put the archers in. Because we don't need to whip fucking caravan hands. That's not relevant. And I'm going to take Ziphon out. Well, no, I'm not, actually, because Moon Tiger and Trump I don't care about giving experience. I guess I might leave Cat and Neko in. Just to get some more kills. And level up a little bit further. Ah, no, I'll leave Ziphon in. That's fine. Alright, Steinturm, I will take your deal. I accept. Yes, 53 crowns per head. Hey, look, heads. 10 of them. Wow, look at this territory. Look at this terrain. This is wacky. Interesting. I would really like my archers not to be, like, way down here. This is not good. Ah, the brave little caravan hands. Charging in to try and save the day. Not going to go well for them, I venture to guess. This is gross. Look at this little fucking place. What is happening down here? I'm gonna do that just so I can get Geji in front of everybody. Oh, there's a caravan guard down there. Hello, friend. Okay, you stand there, please. You kill him, please. Perfect. Ow, stop it. How dare you, sir? Rude. Did I know that every time I talk like a generic Bond villain, something bad happens? No, never. My plan is unstoppable. Soon I will be invincible. Well, only 36%. That guy's got some defense on him. Look, all I'm saying is my plans are perfect, without flaw or possibility of error. And if you think that my talking like a Bond villain has anything to do with bad things happening to me, you're wrong. So there. I hate this tiny little choke point. Can I rotate in and just hit him with a sword? Yes, I can. Great. Hello, friends. Think you need to get me to play Evil Genius? I've played Evil Genius. It was okay. It wasn't a great game, but it was an alright game. See, like that. Like, that's a situation where you would think, oh, I should use the long axe to break this guy's shield. And I'm like, no, you should just fucking hit him with the weapon and do damage. There's no point wasting actions trying to break his shield. You just kill him. I don't think there's anyone worth shooting an arrow at either. Okay, that's a route. There we go. I literally cannot even, like, get through them with Canton. Hi, friend. Hello. Yes, it's me, Sestrar. Your neighbor. Yeah, get over there. Prepare to bonk. Maximum bonkage incoming. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, this is... I'm literally just jamming the battlefield with the bodies of my soldiers here. There's too many of them. Alright, hello, friend. Now it's time for you all to die, thank you. Die, please. Die, please. These guys down here are literally just stabbing at each other over and over. Why won't you die? I have to give this man credit, though. This guy standing right here, he's taking it. He's holding up his shield. He's not going down without a fight. Okay, he's going down. The fight will not be much longer. Alright, off with his head. And down with him. Perfect. The game scales up with time. It does. But, so, what you'll find, especially as you get later in the game, is that enemies who are carrying shields are much less dangerous. Because they do less damage. So, like, a lot of times you'll have an enemy with a shield, and you'll just be like, okay, I'll just let him sit there. Like, with his shield. Aw, that didn't count, man. That sucks. Anyway, as I was saying, so you'll just be like, yeah, I'll just let him sit there not hurting me through my 300 points of armor with Battleforged, with his, like, one-handed sword or whatever. And I'll focus my time on killing an enemy with a two-handed weapon who is a serious danger to me. Alright. I reached Fritovold safe. It didn't count, man. You lied to me. You told me a falsehood. I have been misled. Yes, murdering merchants doesn't make the roads safer after all. No! No, that's impossible. Killing merchants makes the roads safer for everyone. I'm just gonna dump off my crap that I don't want or need. I have so many kite shields. It's like a lot of kite shields. I also have so many suits of 110 point chainmail. Yeah, get rid of those Scramasaxes. Do you have a... You don't have a taxidermist either. There's actually there's a 3-skull contract here that I can't take. Where's Tondorf? Oh, it's right. It's directly north of me. Duh. There's a taxidermist there. Yay, I'll be able to turn my taxidermist, my Noxer horns and shit into trophies. Perfect. I really would like to collect some heads, though, because this contract does not pay very much if I don't collect heads. Hey, Orc Scouts. Okay, we get to see orcs. This should be fun. I am not scared of 12 Orc Young with this party. If it was more orcs than that, I would be a little bit scared, but since it's only 12 Orc Young, it's fine. Let's get Cat and Echo back up here. And the archers. Archers are really good for fighting Orc Young. We can swap in a billhook for that bladed pike. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Are these guys both the... Oh no, okay, it's militiaman and a thief. These guys both have pretty impressive melee defense. Sestrar. I need more two-handed weapons. That's really what I need. I need more two-handed weapons because there's a bunch of guys who I would like to have positioned out on the flanks with quick hands, and I would like them to have a polearm and a two-handed weapon, but I just don't have enough two-handed weapons to do that yet. I'm actually going to bring Trumpf out for this, because ranged weapons are really, really good against orcs. So SDK is going to come back. We're going to put Trunk out there. Against Orc Young specifically, but, well, also Orc Warriors. So for anyone who hasn't fought many orcs, these are Orc Young. They're the weakest kind of orc. Also, God, it's been almost 4 hours, so after this battle, after this contract at least, we're probably going to end the stream. Orc Young are mainly dangerous because they have a charge attack. And the Orc Young charge attack is hilarious and gross, and I hate it. It has a very long range, and it pretty much auto-stuns. I think the stun chance is mitigated by some things, but not much. It's a base 100% stun, and they'll charge in from like 3 tiles away and stun you, and it sucks. So the counter to that is you pretty much have to move into base contact with orcs and let them get a free round of attacking you. Because if you don't do that, then they stun you, and then you're stunned. And it's really bad. I don't think they're coming this way. I'll send a couple guys down that way, but I don't think they're really coming that way. Unfortunately, lack of Pathfinder is once again hurting me very badly. Yeah, so like if I move Cold Second here, does Spear Wall work against charges? I believe so, yes, but it's like it's not reliable. So putting Cold Second here on the one hand, like this looks like it's a terrible tactical place to be, right? Because these 3 guys will all get to womp on me, and I won't get to retaliate. But the flip side of that is, if I'm here and these 3 guys are occupying these squares, they'll get to womp on me, but they won't get to charge me. Whereas if I move here, one of these guys will charge me, I'll be stunned, and then they'll all womp on me anyway. That said, I think I can set up, because I can set up a line right here. I think in this case that would still be preferable, because I don't want to get triple surrounded, so I'm just going to do that. There's no point shield walling, though, because the stun will take the shield wall off. So I'm just gonna, like, taunt that guy, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna taunt that guy. No, that was a waste. I shouldn't have done that. Never mind me, I'm dumb. I was about to say you taunt that guy to make sure he moves up, but then I was like, oh, but I'm gonna put a guy right here anyway. Yeah, because I'm gonna put Garsamore right there. And let's just throw an axe into the middle of him for fun. Yep, there's the charge. That was actually the best case scenario, because he charged and he stunned Broken, but he didn't actually, he wasn't able to do any actual damage. Okay, there's the stun. That was unfortunate. That I really did not want to happen. That's bad. Now, the good thing is, as orcs, Orc Young are incredibly easy to hit. So that's nice. Can I reap you? No, okay. Oh, also, of course, orcs do a bunch of extra damage. So let's form a line down here, let them charge us. That'll be fine. Let's rotate that way and then move. Okay. Get Gedgy up there to block that breakthrough. Tor down over there. You're recovering from stun. Fire a couple of arrows. You get up there. You cannot throw because this guy is in base contact. So, shield bash, throw an axe. Perfect. Okay, this is okay. Broken can basically hold this forever. Now, in terms of weapons, some of these guys are carrying these, like, cudgels. They're not very dangerous. They're maces, but they're pretty sucky ones. Some of these guys are carrying these, like, metal sword things. Those are orc cleavers, and they're incredibly dangerous. So, I'm going to take one away if I at all possibly can. Okay, good. There's the charge. That's fine. Orc cleavers, if anyone's wondering, are incredibly dangerous just because they hit really hard. They do more damage than any other one-handed cleaver. See, like that shit. That right there. That was 100 points of damage. Alright, kill him. Fill in the line. Excellent. Excellent. He's stunned, so I can't rotate him. You really notice that orcs were at times depicted as boar men? Yep, pretty much. Do orcs give anything of value? Yes. Orc gear, for some reason, orc gear, despite being canonically crude and, like, not very good, sells for a lot of money. I'm gonna go ahead and use Shatter here, which is nice. Like, why orc gear sells for a lot of money, I really don't know, but it does. Nice. Okay, there we got the charge. Also, they sometimes use the Cruel Falchion style of weapon, which is like a goblin weapon style. Kind of funny. And they'll do that. They'll shield bash you and then charge you. Very annoying. You just wait. Charge? Nope, no charge. Okay, interesting. I expected one just then. Rotate and chop. And how's he doing? That's fine actually. You just stay there. Alright, there's the route. Nice. He is bleeding. Oh no, he's not bleeding anymore. Good. Okay, hammer. Axe. Perfect. Axe again. Also perfect. Take away his mace. Okay. Should be pretty much wrapped up. There we go. And there's only these two left, and we're going to cut them off before they can run. Nice, 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 nice. If I could take an orc perk, the orc charge as a perk on a battle brother, oh hell yes. Hell yes. Orc charge on one of your like heavy frontliners would be amazing. The only other way to get 100% reliable stun is Mace Mastery. Which is fine, like, maces are good weapons. There's no reason not to take Mace Mastery if you're using them a lot, but, like, still. The ability to move and inflict 100% accurate stun with the same, like, ability, incredible. Tor, Nejin, Garsamore final level. Hey, we got 5 levels out of that fight. And we got, okay, so yeah, these are the orc cleavers, the head chopper. Look at that. It's a one-handed cleaver that does 40 to 70 damage. Actually amazing. They're hard to use for people, because they have a very high fatigue cost. But if you have cleaver mastery, head choppers are really, really good. Head splitters actually do less damage than head choppers do, which is funny. But then cudgels and tree limbs are like, they're fine, but they're not amazing. And orc shields are bad. Alright, now it's time to fulfill my promise to Tor. Alright. Tor gets 9 lives. I don't think it really goes great with the build, but that was the promise. So Tor has 9 lives. He definitely has max fatigue, melee skill. And I'm thinking probably... I'm thinking melee defense. Better than Mace Mastery, because maces still need to hit. Yeah, exactly. It's actually better than Mace Mastery. Nejin gets range skill. Hey, over 80 range skill. Not too shabby. Let's go ahead and give the melee skill. And then max fatigue. And he already has quick hands. And overwhelm. So I think at this point I give him... Berserk. Berserk is really, really good on archers, because you can shoot someone and it gives you enough action points to shoot again. Oneiros. Good old Oneiros. Gets defense, melee skill, and I gotta take that +4 fatigue with no stars. Gotta take that roll. Oneiros has high melee defense. Doesn't have great fatigue. Desperately needs more fatigue, so we're going with Brawny to help patch that up a little bit, especially once we start upgrading armor. That'll be important. Eventually, Oneiros wants to be a regular melee guy, but my vision for my melee troops, like for most of the brothers, is that eventually a lot of them are going to end up with a two-handed weapon and heavy armor, and then they're going to have quick hands and a polearm in their backpack, so we can concentrate fire that way. Schizoritz gets a melee skill. That's a really bad melee defense roll. So let's go fatigue and HP, I think. And I might make Skitz a hammer guy. Or I guess he said he wanted to be a sword guy. So giving him sword mastery and getting him a great sword would be pretty good. I'll think about it. For right now, I'm going to leave the weapons blank. But I'm going to give him Battleforged. And good old Garsamore finally leveled up again. +3 melee defense, that's good. He needs more resolve. He really does. At least a little bit more. If we went back to the arena, Garsamore could get up to 50 using the arena. So I'm actually gonna take the fatigue here. I'm not gonna worry about that so much yet. He's got Mace Mastery. We're gonna give him... Probably Berserk, to be honest. Probably Berserk Killing Frenzy, and then that gives him 3 more perks after that. So we'll work something out. Okay. Good stuff. Yeah, honestly, Garsamore's been doing fine. Now, so like I said, all this stuff is actually really valuable. Like this one-handed axe, 35 to 65, worth 670. Or like 32, worth 360 at 32%. It's actually worth more than a hand axe at a comparable percentage. So yeah, I'm gonna repair these and sell them. Even like except the tree limbs, even the cudgels are actually worth repairing to sell. Cruel Falchions definitely are. Arming Sword definitely is. And of course, head choppers very, very much are. Let's also go ahead and repair that military cleaver. I'm not sure if I'm going to use it or sell it, but just mark all that stuff for repair. So that's, okay, Tondorf now has safe roads. So that's good. Taxidermist. Noxera Trophy Necklace, please. An antidote might not be the worst idea, but let's do that. Someone on Discord mathed out the best perks for me if you made you a Mace Dagger guy. I'll have to take a look at that. I don't remember seeing it. So we've got another Noxera Trophy Necklace. And we should give that to someone who has a little bit less than the resolve that we really want. Most people are good. Triff is a little low. Oneiros is a little low, so I might replace the dog. Yep, let's replace Oneiros' puppy for a minute. Trump, of course, is 27, but we're not even bothered about trying to patch that, to be totally honest. Let's give this dog to Nijin. Okay, it's been 4 hours, so we're gonna finish the last run of our patrol here. Where are we going now? Steinturm? Alright, we're gonna finish our patrol and then we're gonna call the stream, because it is... yeah, about 7 for me, so it's about time for me to start thinking about dinner. Just before the large discussion on Gifted. I gotcha. Yeah! We're glad that you were with us, Herdalas. We're happy you came. Here's brigands. I guess I should kill these brigands. It's gonna take me a little bit more time, but it'll be $500 plus etc. Schizorit's armor is actually quite damaged, so before we fight brigands, let's go through real quick, see if there's anyone we need to swap out. Let's put Cold Second in reserve. We will bring Moon Tiger up to replace him. Anybody else kind of beat up? Well, Moon Tiger, I guess, is actually wearing very shitty armor, so let's put Moon Tiger in the back line. Anybody else banged up too bad? Schizorits should go back, and we'll bring Zepon up instead. Okay, good night, Stefan. Yeah, let's wipe out these brigands. Real quick. And I have to remember that Sir Dong Knight wants a fencing sword. We want to go up to here, because we do want to close in on him. That's a guy with a longsword. That's not a bad weapon. If we wanted to go the sword route, we could give Skits one of those. They're pushing. They're pushing up aggressively. Which is an interesting choice, frankly. I think Moon Tiger just goes for it. Yeah. Get the stun. I actually didn't need the stun because he's decapitated. Hello, friends. Ow. Stop that with the crossbow. See, that's what crossbows are good for. Look at that. He's only taken 2 hits. It hasn't even really gone through his armor, but he's down to half HP. That's why I'm saying, people say warbows are better than crossbows always in all circumstances. I'm like, I don't know about that. Crossbows do shit sometimes. Crossbows can be very, very dangerous. Ow. I think he's probably about to die, but just in case, I am going to steal his mace. Fucking Brigand marksmen, I hate them. Absolutely hate Brigand marksmen, they're the worst. Would you die, please? Thank you. Yeah, that's right. You're not the only one who could swing a giant mace. Mine hits harder. Okay, we've got 2 of the 3 crossbows locked down. Okay. We're gonna clear this without fatalities, which is good, but I would have wished we cleared it with less damage. Because those crossbows, man, they are just rough. They are rough on the old hit points. Nope, that wasn't the right move, but okay. There we go, that's a route. That's a route. That's a murder. Excellent. Can I please kill you? No. Zepon's still dazed. Anybody did? Nope, nobody did. Nobody did all stream. We've been doing well. This crossbow asshole might shoot me. No, he's running. Okay. Where's the dog? Go get him. Damn it, dog. That is the wrong way. That is the wrong him to go get. Dog, go get him. Get him. Damn it, battle brother. You're running the wrong direction. Oh yeah, Chaotic broke his knee. But he's okay, he's fine, it's not a problem. This stuff happens. Yeah, I guess I'll let that one run. I'm not gonna catch him. Alright, there we go. Some more loot. Not super valuable loot, but loot nonetheless. Moon Tiger's adrenaline. Moon Tiger also has a crippled leg. That's even more brigands. Alright, look, guys, I'm not... It's been 4 hours and 15 minutes. They are in the swamp. Alright, we're going into the swamp. Gonna engage some more brigands. Here we are in the swamp. Yay! This sucks. Swamps are bad. Ow. Please stop. Alright, that's one archer down. That makes me happy. That berserk already paying off. They are coming from everywhere. They are just swarming from all directions. If I can get on that muddy earth, that would be good. Yep, there we go. We'll get you... Moon Tiger is just limping along on his maimed foot. Absolute cripple walking. Alright, here we go, here we go. Now Chaotic. Put a shot on him, please. Thank you. Zipon. That guy, that's a sword and a spear. I'm not very worried about those. So yeah, you go up there. Perun, stand on dry ground. We'll get the throwing axes up there to back up Zipon. Yeah, if you step, you can't attack. So we're just gonna wait. We're gonna make them come to us. And they're gonna throw some axes at us. That guy does not want to step forward. He doesn't want to. Give me that sword, bitch. Ow. Stop that. Well, we've killed 2 of their archers, so they really should be moving forward to engage at this point. Yep, here they come. Not this guy, though. This guy doesn't wanna... This guy doesn't want to move in. That's okay. We'll shoot arrows at him if he doesn't want to advance. We have the range superiority. Off with his head. Moving? He's still shuffling around, trying to avoid it. Trying to avoid his fate. Nope, you get to come to me, dude. I'm not coming to you. Yeah, unwashed masses is pretty accurate here. Certainly in the swamp. Give me that sword. Nope, you don't want to give me that sword? Okay. You'll give me that sword one way or another. He tried to take me out with a throwing spear. What a rude bastard. Okay, now I'll advance. Can I please hit you with an axe? There we go. Good job, Trump. What about you? Nope, no axe for you? Okay. I tried. This guy's super dead. Yep, he was super dead, alright. Oh, it's still water. It's still just murky water. It's all just murky water. Please kill him. These bandits are just not having a good day. Oh my god, he's so dodgy. He dodges like mad. Mr. Pitchfork back here, backing him up. There we go. Got the pitchfork man. Alright, where are we? Yeah, we're bonking. That's what we're doing. Javelins. No point. There we go. Off with his head. Perfect. I think that guy's gonna get away. While these two bravely hold the line and cover his escape. Don't you do it. Good. Everyone is so slow. Everyone is so slow. Oh, I should have swung again. I forgot he had Berserk. I hit the button without thinking. Alright, is that it? Is it over? Can it be over now? This Brigand marksman is gonna get away, but that's alright. It's over. There we go. No levels. Some loot. We did get the longsword. Kinda cool. Might give that to Schizoritz, because I think it is a step up over the mallet he's been using. That mallet, 60 to 90. Where is the longsword? Yeah, 85 to 105, plus it has the split attack. Yeah, we'll give Schizoritz a longsword, just for fun. Oh my god, Trump leveled. Trump the Undying. Alright, Trump, what you got for me? 4 ranged skill. 3 max fatigue. 2 melee skill, I guess. 2 melee skill. And, you've already got Berserk. I'll go ahead and give you Killing Frenzy. Alright, that is going to be the end for this stream. We're not going to finish the patrol, because finishing the patrol would mean going all the way down here to Steinturm, and then all the way back up to Fridewald, I believe. I'll try to finish it out. I'm not going to attack that trading caravan. It's going to get away. It's fine. Nope, trading caravan. Sorry, I'm busy. I'm too busy. I'm busy getting money. I'm busy getting paid. Oh, nope, that was my payment. There we go. 2,152 crowns. There we go. Perfect. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Tools. Tools, 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 tools. Excellent. I think I may have actually overbought tools just then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, perfect. 140. Excellent. Alright. We're not even going to sell all this shit. I'm calling the stream. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. I'm hungry. It's time for dinner. Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate you. I appreciate your attention. If you enjoyed this stream, leave a like on it. There will be more coming up. I might be streaming again tomorrow. I'm not sure. It will kind of depend on what my schedule tomorrow looks like. If I am, it'll actually probably be something different. Ooh, closed flat top with mail. Nice helmets, bro. It'll probably be something different. I probably won't do Battle Brothers again tomorrow, but I will look forward to seeing you whenever I do Battle Brothers again. Thank you all so much, and I will see you then. Bye-bye.